Hi everyone, how are you guys doing today? Hello, 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 welcome, 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 welcome. I know, it's been just a little bit. I was unable to stream, out of town, I suppose, and just wasn't quite able, and, but now we're back, and I'm super, super excited. I've been just a little bit obsessed with Monster Prom for, a good little bit now, and I've played a total of 8 hours of Monster. That's loud. I've played a total of 8 hours of combined of Monster Prom and Monster Camp, which we're both gonna be playing today. Surprise! And I'm very, very excited to play this. So yes. So today the plan is we're going to be doing a long route of both Monster Prom and Monster Camp, and then we're going to play the entire demo of Monster Road Trip. So I am very excited personally. It's going to be very, very, very fun. Now I do stream at home, so I am going to have to censor it a little bit, but read to your heart's content. I'm just gonna have to censor a couple things. So but yes, so I'm gonna go ahead and get the game loaded up here. Give me just a second. The background music doesn't go away when you click off, so like I haven't loaded it up yet. But we're getting there. Also, this Lemon Demon was a good choice for my starting soon music today, methinks. Hello? Oh, there it goes. Listen to that. There she is. There she is. Let's make sure it actually, captures the game. There we go. I'm so excited. I hope you guys are excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. It's gonna be so fun. Let me know, as always, let me know if any audio or visual problems. I will do my best to monitor the stream, but I can make no promises, So, but anyways, alright. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. I love these games. They're so fun. Anyways. Now, you guys are gonna have to excuse any poor choices I make. I have never been in a relationship before, surprise, surprise, so I have no idea how to act. So this is going to be entertaining for all of us, so let's go.
Sweet.
Yep. Alrighty, one player game today. I was hoping to get some friends to play, but none were quite available. But soon we'll have a multiplayer, and it's going to be absolutely wonderful. So what we're going to do, we're going to play the first term, then the second term, then we're going to go to Monster Camp, then we're going to go to Road Trip, and I think we're in for the long haul today, because I just want to knock all of it out. Although every time that I've played one of these on my own, I've gotten done in less than an hour. Because the full game's supposed to be around an hour. I've gotten done in less than an hour for each of them. So, we're gonna go. Spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid. But always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Choose player 1. I always go here. And correct. This so validating, so good.
Sure thing.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. Oh goodness, it's gonna be interesting talking today, apparently. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who is as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love for fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. We stan himbos in this household. Sorry. Liam DeLioncourt, 4 something or other, really old, basically. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Yay! Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. And Vera, I think it's pronounced Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear, it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Guys, I'm so excited. Welcome to the Monster Prom Stupidest Pop Quiz Ever. All minds are rotten, but they're rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in BS. Sorry, I had to click off. To diagnose which kind of sicko you are. Monster Prom Stupidest Pop Quiz Ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that reflect that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. What is your soul emoji? The emoji that speaks the truth of your soul. Octopus emoji, because the best animal on earth. I know 5 mixed drinks, 3 drug cocktails, and 17 positions that involve one or several octopi. Snowmen, because I'm trying to figure out how to best censor this because I don't have a problem with cussing. It's just the people outside my bedroom door do. So, anyways, Snowman, because that guy's in the middle of a blizzard and he's smiling. He doesn't give a crap about blizzards, and he has an awesome hat. This is so cheesy. Oh my goodness. Anyways, sorry. Caucasian guy with the turban because screw stereotypes. Snowman. You get the chance to produce a movie. It's based on the most influential Russian novelists of the X1X century. Have gone nuts. They don't remember anything about last night. Now they can't find the manuscript of the brothers Karamazov? Karamazov. I will go with that. And that guy has to deliver it today. 2 cool guys walking away from rad explosions. And they don't look at the explosions. They don't give a crap about the explosions. They reflect on life and love, but it's super dope and awesome because they do so walking away from never-ending explosions. Something about superheroes with a love triangle in between. A beautiful, yet somewhat relatable girl. Maybe she's always stating she's a mess, and 2 super hot superheroes, which are like vampires or pirates or both. Instant hit. This one. What would be a deal breaker for a potential lover? Person hates the outdoors, is a coward, is mediocre, lacks taste, is boring, lacks manners. Let's see. So this question will determine who I am matched with. And I think for the goal of this go through, I've already gone for Polly, which is my first choice. I've already gone for Liam, which would be my second choice. So I think I'm just gonna kind of go for whoever it tells me to go for, and we'll see how it goes. I think... And if it puts me with someone I've already gone for, then we're just gonna go for them anyways, methinks. Or I might see if I can do someone else. We'll see. I would say... that one gets me. I had a feeling it was gonna be her. Alrighty.
Alright.
Ooh, look at these interesting stats. I'll give you that. Those are some stats, all right. So let's see. Let's try and bump up our fun. Oh, I forget that I can just use my mouse instead of having to, like, arrow around. That day, during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there's like 300 people. Someone summons a demon from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. You notice Vera showing off an elaborate new necklace to Miranda. They're the crown. I'm gonna turn down to my headphones because it's hard for me to speak over their voices. But anyways, they're the crown jewels of Lemuria. Lemuria? We'll call it that. My family acquired them in a cutthroat business merger. Do you like them? Oh yes, very much. I'm not doing voices. You can pay me to do voices, but you can't pay me to do voices today. Maybe one day, but not today. Oh yes, very much. Such a shame about the Lemurian royal family, though. What? That they're all dead at the hands of their own servants? No, that was unavoidable once the true tragedy had taken place. They were no longer loved by their subjects. Feared, you mean? Oh no, fear is so scary. Love is what matters. I could not disagree more. You there, settle this dispute for us. What is the best way to let people know how powerful you are? Buy their homes, burn them to the ground, then replace them with a water park. You don't need to convince anyone, just make everyone who doesn't love you disappear. So these are gonna... The first time, I'm trying to bring, like, gameplay into this, and I shouldn't. But I'm gonna, because this one, Miranda, I think, will like more, but it's also probably boldness. Oh, no, it's smartness. There we go. Smarts. That's what I meant. Anyways. Ah, yes, this is Daddy's strategy. The amazing... I hate saying that word. It's so weird. I hate it. Anyways. The amazing thing is that once the bad people start to disappear without explanation, even the people who used to be bad start being very good. It's like magic, and so humane. Do you happen to know where your father put all those people who disappeared? Put them? No, silly. They disappeared, like a magic trick. Ah, yes, I see. You gain +2 charm, +1 smarts, as well as yet another reason to visit Miranda's kingdom. Oh, another reason never to visit Miranda's kingdom. Noon. Lunch.
All right.
I'm gonna turn up the volume just a smidge there. Okay. As you approach Scott and Miranda's table, you see that the entire table is covered in exotic silverware. Oh, what's this one for? That is the forking spoon. It's a spoon for picking up your forks, so that you don't have to touch them with your fingers. And that one? That's the tuning fork. It's for making sure all your other silverware is tuned to A minor, as is proper. What about this one? That's the dairy knife. It's for milk. Wow. Do people ever invent new silverwares? All the time, but none of them are any good. It would take a genius of true subtlety to improve on the existing canon. Subtlety. Mm-hmm. A genius of true subtlety. Genius and subtlety are your middle names. You suggest the ultimate new silverware. The salad harp. Hands. We'll do the salad harp. A harp for salad? Why has no one thought of this before? Because it's hard to eat salad with a harp? Cretin, who said anything about eating? Isn't that what silverware is for? Perish the thought. The true purpose of silverware is to give your hands something to do while you elegantly avoid your food. And nothing is more elegant than playing a subtle lament on a harp while your serfs eat your salad for you. My serfs will finish my lunch for me. I'm off to have a harp commissioned. And Miranda takes you harp shopping with her. It's a real bonding experience. Afterwards, you both ignore a salad and together at a fancy restaurant.
All right.
I probably need to get my charm up a lot, I would say. If we're going after Miranda, which we're gonna do our best to. Give me 1 second. Excuse me, hiccups. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. Later, you hear some kind of muffled squawking. And you see that Damien's backpack seems to be thrashing violently.
Greetings, fellow classmates.
Yay, Lynn is here. I've been waiting all day to show someone Damien's chicken. Miranda, do you even listen to yourself? Do you ever listen to yourself? Miranda pulls Damien's chicken out of his backpack, and the rooster begins preening himself contentedly. Isn't he the sweetest little thing? Yeah, we're gonna use him for... Okay, this one is fine. This one's fine. Yeah, we're gonna use him for cockfighting. Specifically, we're gonna have him cockfight the cockfighters to teach them a lesson about why you shouldn't make roosters cockfight. I'm staring into my imaginary camera, but you can't tell. Now we just gotta find a way to make sure that our roosters win in the anti-cockfighting cockfight. Alrighty, let's see. Lift your rooster's spirits with a romantic proposal. Give your rooster a ring. If I wasn't screaming at home right now, or if I was home alone, I would so just not censor myself. But I'm home alone. Or no, I'm not home alone right now. And I don't know how thin these walls are. Anyways, this rooster isn't an expert on violence. You are, Damien. Go undercover as a rooster. We'll go with this one. Yeah, charm. Awesome. Oh, that's the sweetest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. I shall give our noble fighter my royal blessing. Here, darling precious rooster, take this ring from my royal family. And now that it's on the rooster's claw, it's a ring. Stares. I'll have to use the same trick to give an octopus ring to an octopus and a ghoul ring to a ghoul. I don't really know how you properly pronounce that, so apologies if it's weird. Miranda, please don't go around announcing to people that we put a ring on a cock together.
How majestic.
Why ever not? Oh, I forgot to censor it. That felt very good. Anyway, why ever not? Surely this is an accomplishment to be proud of. And they're off with their rooster. You keep them in your thoughts, hoping things will turn out well. Later, you see an article in a newspaper entitled, Local Rooster Wins Cockfight Against Cockfighters. All animal cruelty ended forever. Miranda even gives a shout out to Lynn. She likes you. She really likes you. You gain +2 creativity and 1 fun. Sorry if my mic was acting weird. I had to adjust it.
All right.
Alrighty, what do we need to improve upon today? I don't know Miranda's preferred stats off the top of my head, so we're just kind of go with it. You know, I'd say let's go for charm again. That day, another epic dodgeball match takes place. Many people fall during battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, you commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist. You gain +10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you'd be lucky if you could do anything with that. And +2 charm. Sigh, woe is me. Uppercase, sigh. Could Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out. Oh, hello, I didn't see you there as I was standing here, suffering gallantly in silence. She did, and she wasn't, but okay. I had the most tragic injustice befall me earlier this morn. I was rejected from our school's water polo team. They claimed I was mistaken about how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater. How is one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armored seahorse as a mount? How, I ask you? Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford sea steeds. If so, why, I would love to make reparations. But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them the gift of this omelet to begin the healing? I am told that peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy. Obviously, and what would make the gesture even better is the personal touch of toppings, caviar, eel, chocolate-covered sand crabs. They'll never forget this was a present from a mer princess. An elegant stenciled card with your sincerest apologies, a list of all their fears, and a bundle of compromising photographs. Which one should I do? Which one would be better? I think think this one could be creativity, so we'll go with that. Yes! Why, yes, of course, chocolate-covered sand crabs, the food of my people. Nothing says fit for a mermaid princess like a breakfast of seafood. As we say in my kingdom, wake up and smell the slowly rotting whale carcass. Then come have a bite before we head off to the day's excursions. Or executions. I can't read, but it's fine. I'm sure you have a similar saying here. Thank you so much for your service, my hero, and Godspeed to you and your seafood-filled omelet. And make sure to take lots of pictures of them eating the eggs, so we can all remember how generous I was. Sweet. I mean, less sweet that you now have to carry eggs filled with dead fish across campus to the Water Polo Club's headquarters. But did you see how happy Miranda looked? Happy as a clam who wasn't baked into an omelet. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity. I am rocking that charm stat now, so I think we can move on to bringing all of our others up to 10. Simply because I do not know what other stat to raise for Miranda. Polly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs.
Huh?
So, wait, you actually got serfs who eat for you?
Disgraceful.
Well, of course. I find eating to be terribly undignified, so I almost never do it. Hey, me neither. What other kinds of crazy serfs have you got? Ah, excuse me. Well, I have a serf to go to the bathroom for me, a serf to experience difficult emotions for me, and a serf for keeping my silverware in alphabetical order. I even have a surfing serf for standing on top whenever I go surfing. Wow, that's a lot of serfs. It's a fair amount. The only limit is my imagination. Unfortunately, my imagination serf imagined a way to escape from serfdom, so now I am all out of ideas. Well, I'm sure that with the help of Lynn, we could probably think up a dope new kind of serf. Oh, is that so? I can't wait. Well, you're on the spot now. What'll it be? Oh, Miranda, you should get a puppy serf. It's not actually a serf. It's just, like, 50 cute dogs. You should get a party serf, Polly, a serf to experience your hangovers for you. The point, for anyone who doesn't know the mechanics of Monster Prom, the point of the lunchtime is to get the romance points, and then the point of literally everywhere else is to get stats and maybe some romance points. So always go, even if you don't quite agree, always go for the one that leans towards the one that you're going for. Although I highly agree with this. Just 50 cute dogs would be wonderful. A serf that's actually just a room full of cute puppies? Why did my imagination serf come up with such a marvelous idea? I swear, if he hadn't escaped, I'd have him hanged by the execution serf immediately. As a matter of fact, would you like to be my new imagination serf? The pay is non-existent, but you make up for it with the constant fear of death. You politely declined Miranda's offer, but agreed to go to the animal shelter to pick out a puppy serf instead. Huzzah! Yeah. Mission failed successfully.
All right.
Alright, we need to get our fun up.
Give me your money.
Oh, I did not even realize that the shopkeep was here. That's fine though. Welcome to my little shop. Buy something. I have stuff that'll boost your stats, stuff that'll lead you to stupid new adventures, and even some stuff that might be much needed that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So, take a look. So this is a lovely shop we can spend our money at. Event. Anyways. Event. I already know what this does because I have played this game before, as I've said. I think this is always a very interesting one because it's free and it leads to new scenarios, but you never know what it's gonna be. So I think this is what I'm gonna do, right? Yeah, we'll do this.
Thank you.
The gift that keeps on giving. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. See what I got. All cool kids want to be friends with me. And I just skyrocketed my smarts, but I might need to work on building that back up. So like, it did in fact give this, but it just destroyed all the stats I actually need. So let's work on building those back up, shall we?
All right.
Let's get our creativity up first, I'd say, because Jim isn't us on. Yeah. Anyways, creativity. That day while rehearsing for the class play, it's as if the. Whoa! My brain just totally died. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have decided to give you a figurative pat on the back. Stares into camera. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain 2 creativity. Oh, woe is me, alas and alack a day. Miranda throwing a hissy fit? Must be Tuesday. Still, what else are you gonna do? Study? Ha. Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm simply enduring the most horrible injustice to happen to anyone ever. You shan't believe the cruelty that could have happened at our own school, but just today, Mrs. the Loch Ness Monster told me that I shall be receiving a B+ in her class. A B+. And all because I seldom attend. Does she not understand the importance of my daily royal manicures? Such a horrid grade will surely cause father to cease paying for my seahorse insurance as a punishment, and then how shall suitors call upon me? Oh, the tragedy. If only someone knew a way I could, I don't know, perhaps break into Principal Giant Spider's office, access his private computer, and alter my grade? Stick a web of files outside the principal's office. When he gets out to eat. When he goes out to eat, we sneak in to cheat. Burst into tears. Spiders hate tears. Feel like this one is gonna be... Yes, smarts. Aha! I'll just ace anything that has smarts in it now. My ladies in waiting are expert lace makers. I'm sure they shall have no problem dropping everything in order to detain a variety of bugs. Indeed, they don't, or are too terrified to object, and they create a sticky, gooey web. Principal Giant Spider emerges to gorge on dung beetles that still smell of dung, which is apparently a thing spiders like. You and Miranda sneak into his office and, using the skill you learned in Cyber Terrorism 101, hack into the files in no time. Oh, look at that! I have an A+. Guess I underestimated my own amazingness. I'm very surprised by this development. I suppose as long as we're here, I might as well fill this thumb drive with top secret school security footage. No reason. That seems on the level. Definitely don't ask any follow-up questions. Just gain 3 charm and be cool. So I'm thinking that for her, based on all those stats that I've gotten so far, it's going to be charm, creativity, and fun. So I need to work on getting those up desperately. As usual, Miranda sits before her immaculate array of carefully arranged silverware. Damien, predictably, is examining her biggest knife. So, this is one for killing people, right? What? Good heavens, no. This is the butter dagger. It would be unseemly to use it on me. So, what then? Am I supposed to use this scrawny-looking knife to kill a dude? No. If you simply must kill someone mid-meal, it's customary to use the fish knife. This is Merfolk quartz silverware, after all. That tiny thing? I might as well wait for my victim to die of old age. That's usually how it's done in my kingdom, yes. That, or prison. Poison. This is ridiculous. Yo, you there. Which knife would you use to kill a guy? And don't say the fish knife. The fish knife. I said not to, but you said, I'll show you which knife is used for murder. Damien picks up the big scary knife he wanted to use in the first place and lunges at you. You pick up the fish knife. Yes, defend my honor. I think I need to drink some water, maybe, but nah, who cares? Hydration. Who's that? I'm playing a monster dating simulator. Anyways, yes, defend my honor. Make sure to hold the knife with pinky extended. What? How did you disarm me? I'm normally the best at stabbing. Well, screw me, I guess. The fish knife really is the best for murder after all, huh? One must never doubt a princess in matters of silverware, my dear. Miranda is so impressed with your prowess in combat and silverware that she awards you her napkin as a token. It's such a lovely token, Miranda. Thanks.
All right.
Alrighty, let's boost that creativity once again. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that some of your classmates in the audience throw roses at you. 7 roses, to be exact. Dang, those roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game. Anyway, you check your converter app to see if this could translate into something a bit more useful. It seems 7 roses equals 2 creativity points. Sweet, you gain 2 creativity. You notice Polly bent over her phone while Miranda tries to peek over her shoulder. Something really interesting must be going on Polly's phone. When you get closer, though, you see that Polly just is on a dating app. It's on dating app again, swiping right on everybody. Miranda seems entranced, though, and a little worried. What did you say this was called again? Dating app, trademark. And it's an app for finding true love. Sure.
Oh, how
But-
majestic.
But I never knew. I've spent countless hours going to royal balls and kissing frogs and pretending to be in a magical slumber when I could simply have been using this app. I mostly just use it for collecting pictures. I wish I had my camera on. I just don't like face cam because that'd be really funny all the times that I have just looked directly into the camera while censoring. Anyways. What are these pictures? Tokens of affection? Oh, alas, to be so far behind in my quest for love. I am 19 years old, practically an old maid, and only now learning of this? Oh, how will I ever make up for lost time? Don't worry, I'll coach you in the mysterious ways of a dating app. You'll have a whole harem in no time. You still don't have dating app? Why should you worry about having dating app when you can actually own dating app? Why don't you just buy the entire company? So this one is wealth. This one is probably smarts. Or it might be charm. Either way. No! 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 I made a mistake. Here, my Uncle Octavius bought me one when I was 15 years old. I never saw the appeal. Speaking of which, I wonder if anyone's been feeding the concubines. But in any case, it's not a harem I'm seeking, but a soulmate. Someone to sweep me off my feet and carry me away on a gleaming white horse. And also rescue me if I ever get put in magical slumber, or trapped in a thorn-covered castle, or abducted by a dragon, or cornered by the Duke of Marianas at a cocktail party.
You're not worthy.
Ouch. Alas, it seems as if I have to accomplish my goals by myself. Too bad. You lose 2 boldness and 1 fun, but you wonder if there's any way you can get invited to that harem. I'm not doing well. I'm not
Alright.
quite doing the best, but it's okay. We'll do it. It's fine. How much time do I have? I'm about halfway through. Let's work on getting charm up, because if we get either creativity or fun, we should be fine, but charm needs to be like 15-ish, I think. Excuse me, that's generally how it goes. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Dang, you sure know how. Sorry, dog barked and it distracted me. Dang, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain 2 charm. You're minding your own business when Miranda comes rushing up with you, clearly distraught. Most terrible news, friend. I have just watched the documentary Game of Thrones, and now I fear for my own royal family. I did not realize how susceptible we might be to random acts of treachery, or how often we romance our siblings. No! Okay. I don't want to be shot in the chest by a crossbow while sitting on the toilet. That doesn't sound proper at all. I've never seen Game of Thrones, so I have no idea what it's referring to in, most of this. I really need to watch it, though, but I just haven't yet. Please, help me put my poor mind at ease. How can I possibly identify potential traitors in my court? Just keep an eye out for the classic signs. Shifty eyes, hooded black cloaks, ordering knives in bulk. Pretty much everyone is a traitor. Just spin a bottle, and whoever points at, kill them. I think we'll do this one because I think this one's gonna be smarts. Yeah. But that would mean... Could Lord Darkheart Stabbington be a traitor? I must warn Father at once. We have to find a new royal babysitter. A rose by another name would smell sweet unless that name is Darkheart Stabbington. You gain 2 smarts and 1 money as a reward.
Alright.
Yeah, Scott. Nice. You waltz over to Miranda and Scott's table to find them peering suspiciously into a burger. Secret sauce, secret sauce. What dreaded mysteries do you conceal?
Awesome, bro.
Whoa, do you think the secret sauce can talk? Cool. Hey, secret sauce, what are you made out of? No, Scott, my question was rhetorical. Awesome, mine was loud. Oh, it's no use. We'll never discern the active ingredient of this delicious secret sauce. Unless you have an idea, Len. The blood of your father's enemies, Miranda. That's why it's so delicious. You're overthinking this, God. It's a sauce made of secrets. The blood of your father's enemies. Blood? Of the air people? I didn't know the high school cafeteria cared about my family's ancient rivalry. And everyone knows the air people bleed blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Anyways, and everyone knows the air people bleed candy syrup and barbecue sauce. I should have known. You know, I don't normally eat foods myself. I've searched for that, but I may have to make an exception. Oh, more blood? But I eat blood all the time, like pretty much every full moon. Scott's a little disappointed, but you don't care. You're busy sharing a saucy burger with Miranda. Love that. Love that.
All right.
Alrighty, let's get that creativity boosted. Yeah. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you totally forgot your lines. It's terrible. But you don't let that get you down. You start improvising all your lines. And it's marvelous. Somehow it enhances the pathos of the play in unexpected ways. Whoa, sorry, just yawned really big. Anyways, in unexpected ways. And that's saying something, since half your improvisation is a rap battle against your inner fears. You gain 2 creativity. Sorry, I had to take a sip of water. Ah. Guys, I'm home alone. Hang on, I'm double checking that I'm home alone real fast, because I might not have to censor myself. Hold on. I'm home alone. I'm so happy. Anyways, alright. Nice. Anyways, alright. You gain +2 creativity. I'm so happy I don't have to censor myself anymore. Alright. Miranda, oblivious to everything that's happened, approaches you, weeping. Have you seen the news? The most dreadful thing has happened. The Lemurian monarchy has been overthrown. King Kraken no longer sits upon the throne of gold and baby skulls. Those filthy revolutionaries are saying he stole their daughters and ate their sons and forced everyone to work for free in the uranium mines. So he made a few shrewd financial decisions. That's no reason to depose him. If some innocent kidnapping and slave labor was enough to get the peasants in an uproar, I shudder to think of my own kingdom. Do you think my people might resent being forced to hold up the corner of the palace where the foundation is crumbling? Do you think the 100% income tax and the random cannonballs we fire into the village might be taken as something other than expressions of goodwill? Could this plague of civil unrest infect my own domain? Oh, perish the thought! I'm inconsolable. Console me. How might I safeguard my kingdom against the fate of the good King Kraken? Duh, replace all your subjects with mindless robots. I built a robot army a few months ago, and I still have the plans. Give all your subjects belly rubs. Fish love belly rubs. Sorry, I just totally hit my mic. We're gonna go with... Oh. This is probably fun. And I want to say this is either smarts or boldness. Sorry, I'm hearing a noise. Give me a second. It was my dog chewing on a toy right outside my door that I did not know that he had. So, anyways. Sorry. Replace all your subjects with mindless robots. That is fantastic! An army of good little robots to replace those pesky serfs. I bet they won't complain when we don't feed them for 2 weeks because we're having a party. And we'll finally be free to grind all our subjects up into paste and sell them as dolphin-safe tuna, like we always wanted. Thank you.
Shiny armor.
You've truly done a good deed today. You have serious doubts as to the actual goodness of your deed, but hey, that's why you drink. You gain 2 creativity and 1 money from tuna sales. Alrighty, now that we're a little safe on, what is it, creativity, let's keep upping that charm, and then we'll work on fun. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Amidst the battle, you spot a fellow player that seems utterly discouraged. She thinks she's not worth anything at dodgeball, and she attempts to throw a ball at herself. You explain to her the many ways you think she's unique and wonderful, while also defending the many pleasures in life. With your help, she's capable of finding a reason to keep playing and gains a sense of self-worth. You gain one BFF. Sadly, she's not a part of this game, so that beautiful friendship will take place off-screen. And 2 charm.
Youth is a gift.
All right, everyone, let's get ready for a rousing round of middle-aged style what? Hang on. Middle Ages style shinty? I don't know what that is. Yes. Really? Just kidding. It's more dodgeball. Liam, Miranda, your team captains. Miranda, you pick first. Oh, well, I guess... What? Miranda pulls you aside and begins talking in a stage whisper that is probably definitely audible to your fellow students. It's always a great blow to my honor to lose at anything. Even a foolish peasant sport like dodging balls. Quite frankly, I'm not even sure that you're up to par, but you do seem like you spend a great deal of time examining our fellow students. Almost as if you're obsessively ranking them in your mind as to who would be the best prom date or some such thing. Oh man, did Miranda call you out or what? Tell me, so that my royal reputation is not sullied by losing this paltry game, how best can I assess the skills of my fellow students and therefore lead my team to victory? Great question. Time to take a royal stab at her heart, not literally though, by coming up with an equally great answer. Loyalty is crucial. See who admires you most by having your classmates compose ballads about you. It's not about the students as individuals. Think about how they fit together, like an elegant set of silverware. We're gonna go with this. I'm really hoping that I don't have the bad stats, because this is the advice I would choose. Yes. Aha. Why, Lynn, that might just be the most brilliant suggestion you have ever made. Oh, goodness, Lord. I am so sorry. I just choked on my own spit 100%. Anyways. I may not fully be able to wrap my mind around the logic of simple peasants. Why would anyone want to be poor anyways? But I certainly know my way around a fine dining set. Vera is like a diamond bouillon spoon. Expensive, elegant, deadly. Polly is quadruple chopsticks. Fun and impractical. Damien, of course, is a meat triton. No further explanation needed, I trust. My opposing team captain, Liam... Why, he's a fork. Outdated and obscure. No, don't bash on Liam like that. Don't bash on Liam like that. Anyways, and you, Lynn, you're the most rare and valuable utensil of all. A heart spoon. Aw, that's so sweet. See, I was just about to say the same thing, but the fact that it's interrupted makes me think otherwise. The spoon we use for scooping out the still beating hearts of our enemies. Well, it's the thought that counts, and for Miranda, the thought of torture is very sweet. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun, not to mention intricate knowledge of mer silverware. I am absolutely vibing on charm right now. Like, we are rocking it on charm.
All right.
So next we're gonna try and get fun, but first. You arrive at Scott and Miranda's table to find Scott happily chowing down while Miranda stares horrified at her tray. What's wrong, Miranda?
Yeah.
Isn't it obvious? Right here on my tray, fish sticks. Yeah, Fish Stick Fridays. Isn't it great? It's not great, Scott. The fish are my subjects. This is clearly the work of the air people. Air people? Yes. Do you not know of the air people? The merfolk's most hated rivals? Don't you read the news? Yes, sure, because I totally know how to read. What? Well, I must insist you cease eating those fish sticks immediately. It is high treason. Oh, but I've been looking to Fish Stick Friday since last Fish Stick Friday. Are you sure I can't eat any? He's asking Miranda while holding a fish stick really close to his mouth, but you feel like you've got a better answer to settle this argument. You blurt out, "Haven't you heard, Scott? Fish sticks make you worse at sports. They contain baldropinol and nerdoflavin. Fish sticks contain absolutely no fish. It's all garden snails and food-grade plastic. Scott can eat as many as he wants." Haven't you heard, Scott? Oh no, not nerdoflavin and baldropinol. Baldropinol. That's what it is. Those are two of the worst ones. Do the air people want me to be bad at sports? Of course they do, Scott. The air people hate sports and sportsmen. It's one of the most loathsome things about them, aside from their feathers and their socialism. Well, then I'm not gonna eat any more fish sticks ever again. Fish stick Friday? More like fish stick by a day? Yeah, man, I gotta tell the rest of the wolf pack about this. Scott runs off to spread anti-air people propaganda, and Miranda gives you a most regal smile. I think we're doing okay. We have hardly any time left, but we've got this. All right, let's up that fun stat. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Everything is fine until Juan the small... Excuse me. until Juan the small magical Latino cat asks you what you think you're doing. Damn, you didn't remember you suck at dancing. But you decide to go all in and pretend it's a new dance move, apparently called the Groovy Musaka. Juan looks at you and he asks you to teach him the Groovy Musaka. In no time, half the party is following your steps, enjoying the Groovy Musaka all together. It's a party to remember. You gain 2 fun and a cool story to tell to your grandkids someday. You notice Vera and Miranda at the edge of the rave with their arms crossed. You dance over to try and find out what's up. I truly want to be excited about this uproarious event, but I'll say what we're both thinking. This rave looks like a techno trash fire. I did not wish to be cruel, but it is true. I want to hang out and have a good time, but I cannot relax in this chaotic environment. I've put some thought into this, and I think the problem is lack of color coordination. It almost always is. That's why my father painted everyone in the kingdom aquamarine. But we have no legal authority at this rave. How will we ever coordinate the colors? That's where I'm stuck right now, frankly. If only there were some way. Filter everyone through this dangerous magic prison, color-seeking German shepherds. No! This is terrible. You release the hounds, which you have been training for this exact purpose for some reason. They dash through the crowd and begin barking and attacking at random. Why aren't the color sorting dogs sorting people by color? Because this idiot forgot that dogs are colorblind. Oh, is that why Scott can't tell the difference between apples and oranges? No, Scott's just special. Apparently, so are you. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun. Love that for me. Excuse me.
All right.
We're gonna keep trying to up that fun factor. Because I don't have long left. Haha. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're casually chatting with Juan the small magical Latino cat, and you start telling him that hilarious story of what happened last summer at Monster Camp. You know the one. You know which one. The one involving the beehive, the blow-up doll of the president, the penguin mask, and the mystery of the Goblin King. Slowly, lots of people start joining you to hear the story. By the time you say where the Goblin King was, 100 people or so burst into hysterical laughter. Sorry, I forgot to shut my door all the way and then my dog kicked it open. One thing I'm learning is that I just don't read. I just get the gist of the sentence and then paraphrase. Anyways, you turn on a mobile app that captures the laughter and it turns into +2 fun. You run into Miranda accidentally. It's clumsy yet kind of cute and romantic. For a second you suspect she rehearsed it. Ah, sorry. I just totally punched my mic. Hi, it's so funny running into you here. So random. Anyways, I've been wondering. I got my weekly allowance today, but I can't come up with anything fun to do. It's not much, just a million, but perhaps I could come up with something. Together? Something practical yet amusing, a purge of your political opponents. I'd like to know more about you. Let's hire peasants to sing your story. This is creativity. This is either smarts or boldness. Or is this charm? No! We just totally lost the secret ending. I'm gonna scream. We just totally lost the secret ending. No! It's fine. peasants. Peasants aren't suited to tell my story. It's a serious subject that only licensed jesters are allowed to reenact. Serfs get weird ideas from it. They think that the displacement of a village for a monument to my birth is somehow offensive. We don't want to give them any weird ideas, or any ideas at all. Peasants with ideas get rowdy. She asked you for a date idea and you suggested exposition? You lose 2 smarts and 1 creativity. Okay. So not awesome, but because we've done good in all these scenarios, we'll still have a chance. Vera's about to lift a glass of scotch to her immaculately painted lips. You can drink whatever you want at the school, apparently, when Miranda screams, "Stop! Don't drink that!" Why not? This scotch costs more than most cars. Has your taster tried it yet? What taster? You don't have a taster? What if your drink is poisoned by someone jealous of your good looks and royal title? Listen, Mary, I only drink 4 things. Scotch, red wine, the tears of my enemies, and straight up poison. You drink poison on purpose? Miranda, my hair is venomous snakes. You think poison actually harms me? Well, you should still have a taster. What if someone puts really spicy hot sauce in your drink? Or poison? Ugh, what do I have to do to get you to drop this? Simple, hire a taster. Fine, any volunteers? This might just be the big break you've been looking for. You raise your hand, and when Vera picks you, you drink all her scotch, enraging Vera and delighting Miranda. Boop, there we go. What are you doing? That bottle costs as much as the first Apollo mission. How do you feel, Royal Taster? Sorry, I'm trying to keep my notifications on so that I know when people get home, but it's just really loud for no reason now. Buddy, anyways, how do you feel, Royal Taster? Are you poisoned? Well, you're not poisoned, but you're pretty fucking wasted. You give all the Mirandas you can see 2 big thumbs up. A job well done. Now, Vera is sure not to be poisoned. Well, yeah, because there's no scotch left to be poisoned by. Don't listen to her. You did well. Come with me. I have some other beverages you simply must verify for safety. You spend the rest of the night getting wasted on expensive liquors at Miranda's place. Courtship never tasted so good. Alright, this is our last chance to get our stats up. Do we go for creativity? Because that's what we've got highest on? I think we do. Because I'm a little afraid that I will lose fun, you know? Anyway, that day while rehearsing for the class play, you aren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems you're getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. It seems you're not getting the classic creativity boost, sorry. But afterwards, while you're talking to your classmates, you're having trouble conveying your point in a discussion, so you decide to convey it through music. You start singing, and suddenly everyone else joins in, a kick-ass musical number. It's so amazing that the people with whom you were arguing totally get your point and change their minds once the song is over. You gain 2 creativity. Oh my word, what a wonderful, beautiful, exciting day. I hope someone can share in my joy. My great aunt sea monster unholy terror McCrakenface O'Cthulhu has just received an award for her work with shipwrecks. She's now one of the leading causes. I want to send her my congratulations, but no one from the Postal Service will go near her lair for fear of their lives. Well, if only some brave hero would volunteer to deliver this important and time-sensitive missive. Why is a letter of congratulations so time-sensitive, you ask? Well, it's because of, well, you see, these are very rare congratulations with instructions to do something congratulatory for herself, you know. Just get her the letter. There's something fishy about this request, but you've never let it stop you before. You come up with a foolproof plan. Hire Scuba, the underwater taxi service, to deliver the letter for you. Dynamite the toilet, dive into the sewer, and swim there yourself. This is 100% boldness. This is either money or smarts. Yes, I was rich enough to do it. With just a touch of a button, you're able to call a scuba driver to your school. You give him very specific instructions as to the latitude and longitude, but conveniently leave out the part about the sea monster. A few days later, you see the fruits demur of your labor. Oh, you wonderful person! The letter reached the great Aunt Sea Monster Unholy Terror McCrakenface O'Cthulhu with no problem, and she was ever so grateful for the delicious midnight snack. She said she would act on the letter immediately. Act on the congratulations that I sent by thanking me, which she did. So it's all over and neatly wrapped up now. Nothing further happening here. Yep, she seems entirely legit. Great Aunt Sea Monster Unholy Terror McCrakenface O'Cthulhu gained Oh my goodness. A crunchy victim of gig culture, and you gained 3 charm. That's so hard to say. The monster prom is nearly here. Who'd ask to prom? Miranda, let's see how it goes. I didn't do terrible, but I don't think I got the secret ending, so there's that. But anyways, let's see. Ask Miranda to prom? Yes.
All right.
Prom? Sure, how can I say no to my beautiful accomplice? What do I mean by accomplice? I mean, it was clear all this time, right? I stole some eggs from that sea monster, then my serfs cooked an omelet, and you took pictures of the water polo team eating it? And you remember when we totally stole the address of the whole team from Principal Giant Spider's computer? Such good times. And it was just a matter of delivering the pictures and the address to the sea monster, by whom by my calculations will soon be hunting down all those... Well, we'll be hunting all those unpolite peasants down. They rejected me, and I'm sure it's always been clear that you do not reject Miranda Vanderbilt. So in a way, it's sort of all on them, right? It's been so sweet of you, my charming knight in shining armor. Damn, you feel a bit bad. I did get the secret ending, oh my goodness. We'll see which secret ending though, because there's usually multiple. Alright. You feel a bit bad, both for being an accomplice to multiple manslaughter and for feeling weirdly aroused by Miranda's ruthlessness. But love is blind, and so a date it is. You have a delightful evening, and in the end, isn't that what counts? Isn't it? By the end of it, Miranda even invites you to her house to show you the corpses of the water polo team, which she'd stolen from their funerals.
No one messes with Miranda Vanderbilt.
I hit my mic, I'm so sorry. I was not expecting to get that. Anyways. You're still troubled by the fact that it kind of excites you, but obviously Miranda isn't troubled about being excited by successful, merciless vendetta. So you end up celebrating your victory and feasting over what's left of her enemies. Whew. Whew. Woof! Anyways. Excuse me. Lynn, most likely to marry a zebra. Miranda, most likely to die in a coup death. In a coup d'etat. Yep, that's what I meant to say. I was not expecting to get that at all. Oh, whoa, we did it, guys. Whew. Anyways, those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Miranda got a job being princess of her kingdom, which was actually kind of her job already. Oh, I just clicked off. Well, you don't see her complaining about it. Liam kept doing art so hard, he eventually evaporated and became the concept of coolness itself. What did I just do? I just hit like a bunch of random buttons and I don't really know what happened. Okay, sorry. It became the concept of coolness itself. As he left the physical plane, the last thing Liam did was give everyone a condescending look. Vera realized she was the character in a video game, which infuriated her. She spent her life making connections and building power because she's not part of the game, she plays the game. So be careful. Maybe now she's the one pulling your strings. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life. Then it was gone, just like that. The battle for monster prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in the war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Let's watch this awesome thing. I love my beloved, the one on the left. I'm a little obsessed with, or it's Milo, actually. I'm a little obsessed with Milo. They are just... Anyways. I love all these little Polaroids. They're so fun. I just realized I don't have streamer mode turned on, so we're just gonna do that. I have no idea if this is a copyrighted song or not, and I don't think that this particular one had streamer mode, because I know Monster Camp did, because I checked all the stats on that, but I'm just going to keep talking about this because I'm a little bit afraid to get copyrighted on accident because I forgot to check the settings and see if streamer mode was an option. But anyways, wow, look at all these fun little Polaroids. Aren't they really cool? And all the fun little notes and everything. So how did you like it? That was the first one. Now we're going to go on the second one. And if I get matched with Miranda, I'm going to restart it because we have to go after someone different. I really want to go after Calculuster because I don't think I've ever quite gotten... I haven't been able to romance him before in... I love this picture, that one right there. That's like my favorite of the Polaroids. I really like it. Anyways, I've never Aw, that's so cute. You warm the coldest days. Aw. Anyways, I don't think I've managed to romance Calculuster in Monster Prom. I have once in Monster Camp, but I don't think I've done Monster Prom. Let's check the settings to see if there is a streamer mode. There isn't. Beautiful. Boop. Alright, I'm gonna get some water real fast because, if you can't tell, my throat is having a bit of a field day. So, I will be right back. Y'all just enjoy this background music. It's very good. I'm cranking it. I'm cranking it. Be right back. I'm back. Okay. Let's go. Let's do second term. Full game. Spooky high school. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and afraid. Some Americans, some youth, so many stupid realities in life is closed. We're on a wild journey to discover who we really are. Hey. That bit's like the same, so I just kind of speed through that.
I can do this.
We had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly, 6 weeks left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polygeist, 22. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt, 400 and something, I suppose. A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever? An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculester Hewlett Packard, version 1.0. Also, I would totally go after Zoe. She is very nice. But I've already done a path with her, so I want to try someone else. But we'll see. If I just so happen to get Zoe, I might just continue to go after her because, anyways. Calculaster, yes. A library also. We love Jacksepticeye in this house. We love Jacksepticeye. Anyways. A library computer had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But, as he already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to the Monster Prom Stupidest Quiz Ever. Thanks. Which inanimate object do you think would be the best girlfriend or boyfriend, provided he went criminally insane? A dildo. Duh. A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork, and I'm only waiting for the conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country to finally step forward into waifu and husbando territory, as was clearly intended by God. An ATM is sugar baby life. Here I come. This one. So creative. Wow, thank you. The coolest reality show would be 8 rich people fight in a weekly contest to see who's the best at giving money to you. People in positions of power must face all sorts of questions relative to their field, and if they fail, they lose their job. Society wins. 12 experts on the various arts of seduction live in a house where they must face a common challenge, seducing a potato into marriage. Somehow. This one. Your partner just gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, but you totally forgot. Quick, come up with a great idea for a good gift. Come up with an idea for a great gift. Sounds good, game. An art commission by Picasso. Anything capable of leading them to an overdose of some sorts. No. A silly toy that makes a silly noise. Anything on fire or a weapon. No. A weapon on fire. A pony. Always a pony. The head of their fiercest enemy. An art commission by Picasso. You find a genie in a bottle. You can ask for whatever you want. What do you ask for? Before asking for anything, you try to negotiate up to 3 standard wishes. I don't ask for anything. I drink the genie from the bottle. I can grant my own wishes. Do not be so cliche. A genie and wishes, so mainstream. His friendship. Infinite confetti. To feel truly alive. Okay. So it's gonna be interesting. We'll go after Calculester. We'll do it. I'll make myself go after Calculester. Plus, I've already started getting the stats for it. Look at that smarts. Look at that smarts. Look at it. Look at it. Anyways. What do I need to get up? I need to get my charm up. I'll lie a lot. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You catch the tail end of a classic Zoe Calculester exchange. But Student X Teacher Fix is super overdone. It makes me really uncomfortable because, the inherent imbalance of power. Could you imagine how problematic it would be if PGS hooked up with one of us? Yuck. I cannot seem to recall what Principal Giant Spider looks like anyway. Image PGS not found. The joys of new students adjusting to the rules of Spooky High. You there, killing machine and abyssal terror. Rude. I need an impressive ally in my fight against the reign of the LeVays over the 8th Circle of Hell. Input, query response about your sense of fashion being from the 8th... Input, quippy response about your sense of fashion being from the 8th circle of hell. I have no need for your robo-criticisms. What I need is the power of a being beyond the average monster to aid in my glorious and righteously justified takeover. No thanks. I'd rather write steamy fanfiction in which you and Damien are a crack ship who hate sex just to annoy you for annoying us. We need to act now, while King and King LeVay are distracted by throwing an admittedly adorable themed brunch. I'm not leaving without one of you with me. Holy shit, she really means it. Time to help one of your classmates out. Guess you better decide which one you don't like. School is full of tough choices. I actually think I've gotten Calculester's secret ending in this. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's the camp that I haven't done it in. So who should we do? Should we go for Zoe, or should we go for Calculester? I'm thinking we go for Zoe because I really want to. Anyways, Dahlia, don't be fooled. This eldritch being is clearly under Damien's spell already. Look at these pictures she drew of Damien's shortlist. She's a LeVay sympathizer. What? She's drawn hundreds of these. Yes, I have. Girl Damien from Spook at High, Pirate Damien from Spooky High Seas, Dr. Damien from Spooky ICU. Why are they all so compelling? Because Damien is a spicy red sex pot. He does look very... No, Dahlia, snap out of it. The LeVays must be destroyed for their arrogance and monopoly on hell. Pervy Abyssal Terror, you're out. Let's go, Killing Machine. Error. Label Killing Machine inaccurate with description. Found file. Friendship with Damien LeVay. Seriously? With the amount of violence and arson he commits, you would think someone in the school would be willing to betray his family. And when I find such a student, woe to the wicked in this case being the reign of the LeVays. Thank goodness she's gone. Now we can start on that Dahlia effect. Fic, what do you think? What do you think, Lynn? Damien or Dahlia? Dahlia. We're gonna go with Dahlia. Damien or Dahlia as their ship name. Those definitely just look like misspellings of their actual names. But rather than tell Zoe that, you enjoy her enjoyment and gain 2 fun and 1 boldness. So we're gonna have to work a lot harder if we're going for Zoe, but I really want to because I like Zoe a lot.
All right.
Okay, and Zoe. You sit down with Zoe and Scott. Scott is eating his trademark pizza sandwich, which is just 3 slices of pizza on top of each other. Zoe has a notebook out and is taking notes. But how do you get your food, Scott? Why do you want to know so bad? It's pretty normal. No, it can't be normal. I'm doing research for my latest fanfic, Cry Havoc and Let Slip the Dogs of Love. It's about a pack of werewolves going on the biggest hunt of their lives. A hunt that will change them as hunters, but also as werepeople. They went looking for food, but what they found was personal growth and a new understanding of group sexual practices. Also food, so that's what I need to know. How do you hunt? Oh, well, normally I go to the cafeteria and I ask for pizza. That's it? What about hunting in a pack, enjoying the spoils together in a feast of blood and rage, exploring each other's bodies? I hate doing this and also being, as my friends dub me, chronically online. Anyways. Well, I guess sometimes me and my cousins order pizza at home and then pizza comes and then we eat the pizza. Zoe does not look at all satisfied with Scott's answer. Maybe you can get Scott to give some juicier info, or convince Zoe that ordering pizza is actually dramatic. But Scott, what about when you go searching for pizza in the wild? Zoe, don't dismiss the other suspense and extreme pathos of waiting endlessly for pizza to arrive. Truly, it's the central tragedy of the 21st century.
Bro.
Oh man, we did that one time and it was the worst. There was no cell phone service, so instead of calling for delivery, we had to transform into wolves and chase it down. And then when we got there, it wasn't even pizza, it was 3 deer. And there wasn't any bread or cheese, so instead of bread, we used deer flesh, and instead of cheese, we used more deer flesh, and instead of pepperoni, we used deer flesh? No, beef jerky. We're not animals. Oh, I think you are, Scott. I think you are. Now, how did you all sleep on your little camping trip? In the nude or nude and cuddling? Looks like this conversation is finally going the way Zoe wanted it to. She shoots you an appreciative wink with one of the light-devouring voids that passes for her eyes. Aw. Gotta love this. Okay, so what we need to work for with Zoe is going to be creativity mainly, but also fun and boldness, I think. So we need to get that creativity. No!
Stranger.
Nice. Aw, you miss me in my shit, huh? Worry no more. All the shit can be yours if you have the money. Not me, though. I am tempted to get this, but I will get this. Motivational poster. Crafting your art requires years of hard work, education from great mentors, and tons of raw talent. Damn, that sounds exhausting. So let's settle for a motivational poster for now, okay?
No refunds.
Yay, I upped my creativity. You know what? All profits made are donated to a good cause. Spoiler alert, the good cause is buying me a new phone. Sweet. Close enough. That's certainly up my creativity more than going to the auditorium would, so... Now, let's work on our boldness. That day, you skip class and just hang out in the bathroom because you respect no authority. Respect no authority. Sorry. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain 2 boldness. You notice Liam off by himself, happily drawing some steamy hot... Oh, how do you... Yaoi? Yaoi? I don't know how to pronounce that word. I think it's yaoi. 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 That's it, right? Yaoi. Yaoi. Yes. Apologies if that's not it. We're going with that. You head over to say hi, but Zoe beats you there. Hi, Liam. What you doing? Illustrating some erotic fanfic? Can I join you? No and no, you over-enthused poser. Posier. I don't know. Posier. I don't know. For your information, what I'm drawing is called yaoi, and it's not fan fiction, it's high art. I know what yaoi is. I have the internet too, but what? Isn't yaoi kind of, problematic? Problematic? A thing that I'm doing? How could you even think such a thing? Well, I don't know. I mean, I posted some yaoi online recently, and people got really mad at me. They said it trivialized authentic gay relationships or something. I just realized that she blushes at that eye as well. Anyways, I just wanted to explore the sexual dynamic between Leon and Damien in comic form. Okay, first of all, that is my storyline and you have no right plagiarizing it. Second of all, I already told you yaoi is high art and high art is only problematic to cretins.
What?
But if it's high art, why are you drawing 2 Ninja Turtles giving each other handjobs? It's called irony. Leave me alone. You doubt Zoe will leave Liam alone until this disagreement is resolved, which means you've got your work cut out for you. But whose side are you going to support? Don't you see, Liam? Yeah. Yaoi? Yeah, yaoi is the gluten of the art world. I'm gonna scream. I just didn't even read the other option because I was like, oh yeah, that one definitely is on Liam's side. That was a lie. Anyways, yes, gluten from the Latin word meaning glue. Of course, you're right. Yaoi is yaoi. I keep mispronouncing it. I'm so sorry. Yaoi truly is the glue that holds all of their art forms together. What a good paint. What good would painting, drawing, sculpting, and interpretive dance be if not for the steamy hot undercurrent of sensuous butt stuff that noble yaoi provides? Liam, I think Lynn means like wheat gluten, the stuff that a lot of cool people don't eat because they decided it's bad for them. Oh, that's a thing? It sounds more like a popular trend, which is probably why I don't know anything about it. Okay, good. I still got the romance points, but I lost some stuff. Curses, out hipstered again. You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity. Alas.
All right.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting table, that's for certain. When you get to Damien and Zoe's table, you find yourself in the middle of a pretty tense situation. Dahlia and Damien are sitting right next to each other, chewing their lunches way too hard and furiously ignoring each other. Zoe is staring excitedly at the two of them, phone out, ready to film. This is it, the final showdown between Stormy Blue Nightmare Dahlia and Spicy Red Baby Damien. Oh, is this it? Is today the day the Aquinos, I don't know, finally claimed the 8th circle of hell? Alright guys, I've got my phone camera ready and rolling. You can start the blood math whenever you're ready. Any second now.
Go get a life.
Give us a fucking break, will you? We're not gonna resolve the centuries-old dispute between our families in this cafeteria. It's anticlimactic. Yeah, I'm just sitting here because Damien's so scrawny and insignificant I didn't notice him before I sat down. And I'm just sitting here because fuck you. Yeah, fight! For the last time, it's not dramatically appropriate. Zoe does not respond. Instead, she wordlessly sides 2 knives across the table and waits patiently. So what's your play here? Will you convince him to fight, or convince Zoe that there's something even juicier going on? Well, you know what they say. If you're not fighting someone to the death, it's usually because you have secret sexy feelings for them. Look, I know you guys can't actually fight for the 8th circle right now, but you must want to fuck each other up at least a little bit, right? How about a thumb war over dessert? No! That was the wrong one? No! I thought getting them to fight would, like, make it... No! No! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I still got a chance. I've still got a chance. I only missed one. I only missed one. It's fine. You know what's beneath you? Your butt. How dare you? 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. 5, 6, 7, 8. My thumb is full of boiling hate. Stop punching my thumb with your other hand. I will when you stop hitting mine with a hammer. Never. Your fruit cup is mine. Not if Mr. Dynamite has anything to say about it. Damien shoves a stick of dynamite into his fruit cup, destroying the cup, cracking Zoe's phone, and effectively ending the thumb war. Yes, it's just as the poets say, the contest of war, the only true winner is the dynamite salesman. And me, because I got to blow up a fruit cup with dynamite. And me, because I won the thumb war. The only thing you won is my fist in your mouth. Damien looks happier now because there's no better dessert than gratuitous violence. And he surely notices he got an extra portion thanks to you. Okay, sounds great. Whatever you say, boss.
All right.
What do we need to get up today? We need to get up our charm. Right? Wait, what do we... Creativity, fun. Wait, what? Hang on, huh? I need creativity, boldness, and probably fun, honestly. That day during recess, you start a half-hour raid that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there's like 300 people. One thing that you'll learn from these games is that the prompts will repeat pretty much in every game. There's, it's in Monster Camp, when you go to the, dome for the first time, it's always the same prompt. And I've got it memorized pretty much at this point. Anyways, someone summons a demon from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain 2 fun. You're going to help Zoe with her math homework after all, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it. Guys, stop it! I don't want any dead goats. I'm at school.
We must commence.
We understand you perfectly, Lord Zagord. Lord Zagord. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger. What? No, that's the opposite of what I said, and I don't go by Zagord anymore, okay? I'm Zoe. I don't go by Zagord anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E. Can we take a rain check on that study session, Lynn? I can't stare at being around these jerks. Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by their terrifying masks, but still. Zagord addressed you by name, and you did not go mad with pleasure. It addressed you almost as if you were equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame, and what's more, it mentioned rain. Could it be referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal fluid, which will one day come to quench all sanity? Brothers, sisters, bow down before Lyn, for they are clearly the prophet of Zagord. Please, O prophet, guide our worship, for we have noticed, of late, that our Lord appears dissatisfied with our services. The blood of many goats once pleased Zagord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed. That's pretty obvious. Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please it. Fuck it, you've got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet to the day. You tell them that what they should really be sacrificing. It's important to learn from your mistakes, so sacrifice another goat, but write, "We're sorry" on the sign. Sacrifice your own harmful prejudices. Okay, so, a little bit of background. This is the secret ending that I got last time. However, it's stat-based. Like, each answer is stat-based. It's not like what's better. So, I have no idea what's the correct answer this time. But I'm gonna hope that this is creativity or smarts and not something else.
So
Yes! But our harmful prejudices are precious to us. They're how we remain reliably unpleasant, the better to unplease Sigurd. Maybe that's how it was with Sigurd, you explained, but Zoe's got an entirely different set of standards that don't involve being a bigot. Ah, your wisdom is truly subtle and deep. Very well, bring out the prejudices. One of the cultists steps forward with a steel-banded box stained with blood and scorched by fire. You're not sure exactly what's inside, but it smells pretty racist. Now, bring out the vat of acid we always carry around. Where were they keeping all this stuff? Those robes must be really roomy. Now, dissolve the prejudices in acid. Go on, do it. The box dissolves with the box dissolves with a sound like 1,000 grandmothers disapproving of your gender identity. Very familiar. Anyways, what was that? Did someone say something? Anyways. We are suddenly unprotected from new and radical ideas. The revelations are flooding in. Could it be that we've been jerks? Alas, it is true. And it is also true that our Lord demands from us one further sacrifice. It is the greatest sacrifice of all. We must sacrifice the past. The name Sigurd is gone, perished along with the dark timeline that gave it birth. Here and now we rededicate ourselves as a new cult, the cult of Zoe. Wow, that worked way better than you expected. Maybe you can dissolve the prejudices of other bigots in acid, too. Or maybe you can just dissolve the bigots in acid. Either way, you gain 2 charm and 1 boldness. Look at us, doing great.
All right.
Morning. What do we need to up? Let's up our fun. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan, the small magical Latino cat, but he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the scary clown. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain 2 fun from poor Bob. So I was playing FOF. Oh, I was playing FOF, and I'm Zoe, and I was playing FOF. I hope that stands for fuck off faker, because that's what you are. You're a faker. What? How do you figure, Leonard? I was just trying to tell Lynn how much fun I was having being a fake gamer girl, because if you were a real gamer girl, you would need to talk about how fun games are. You would just be playing them. I don't like this guy. A real fan doesn't go around shoving their fanness in people's faces. That's just what girls do because they're just doing it for attention. Leonard, literally all you do is try and prove that you're a real fan. You're the one who interrupted this perfectly normal conversation. Fake conversation. Leonard. Fake Leonard. Wait, no, wait. Real Leonard. Girls are the fake ones. Are you saying that there's no real gamer girls? I thought he had met one once. She wasn't like all the other girls. Right up until she was, and the bitch friend-zoned me and went and dated some asshole Chad Cabra. Wait, how did that have anything to do with her interest in gaming? Poor Zoe. She's new enough to this whole being a high school girl thing that she has no idea that there's no reasoning with the Leonards of this world. Not to be a white knight or anything like that, but you should step in and find a way to distract Leonard so you and Zoe can discuss absolutely gender-neutral topics like gaming in peace. Distract Leonard by finally creating the perfect real gamer girl profile on Tinder. Tell Leonard you heard someone saying there's no wrong way to play video games. Oh, goodness. This one is probably creativity. This one is probably charm. So we're gonna go with this one. You pull out your phone and quickly create a Twitter profile, the first ever legitimate gamer girl. And that, Zoe, is why you're a stupid faker attention whore who— oh, wait, someone just followed me on Twitter and I must vet them immediately. Real gamer girl 42069. Oh, sure, you're a real gamer girl, I'll be the judge of that. I'm a real gamer girl, not like all those fake gamer girls. Most girls only play games for male attention. Well, that's true. Likes having things explained to me at great lengths by nice guys, regardless of the depth of my own knowledge and experience on the subject. Finally, someone who appreciates a true gentleman. Dislikes criticism of the patriarchy, coming up with rebuttals rather than immediately agreeing with anyone pointing out my flaws. Now this is a true gamer girl. Excuse me, milady, but I must go to explain her own beliefs back to her and see that she's into that sort of thing. Wow. Anyway, I was playing FOF the other day. Zoe gets to finish her story uninterrupted, and you get to learn about her passions and interests. What a delightful way to gain 2 charm and 1 fun. Excuse me.
All right.
You sit down with Scott and Zoe just as Zoe cracks open the Tupperware she brought for lunch. You're not sure what's inside, but it sounds like it's screaming. Whoa, Zoe, what are you eating? Is it pizza? I love pizza. Oh, no, Scott, it's not pizza. I'm on a special diet where I only eat Sanity. Ooh, Sanity. I bet it's chock full of protein. Not really. It's mostly chock full of horror. It's better fresh, but that's a lot messier, so when I come to school, I pack leftovers in this Tupperware instead. So smart. What does Sanity taste like? Well, you know when you're sucking the marrow out of the ethereal bone fragments harvested from the carcass of a rival deity you've slain? I don't think I've ever eaten a rival deity. Do I have a rival deity? Is it fireworks? I hate fireworks. No. Let's see. Have you ever drunk a child's tears filtered through its mother's severed scalp while an orchestra plays a tuneless melody on instruments of flesh? I've had pizza. Is that close? Not really. It's more like cashews. Cashews and shrimp. Oh, cool. I knew it was high in protein. Can I try some? Can I? Well, it's not really for mortals. But Scott looks so excited. You've got to figure out a way to resolve the situation. Scott, Sanity is extremely high in cholesterol. Why don't you eat some cashews and shrimp, smothered in this malignant insanity hot sauce I bought? There we go. Oh no, cholesterol, the original C word. Also, eating Sanity could cause your brain to invert, mutilating it like a thumbless chimpanzee, angrily peeling on an orange. Peeling an orange. I hate myself. I'm gonna end this stream. I literally can't read. But it made sense in the context of this game. We're ignoring that. I didn't say anything. Angrily peeling an orange. That sounds sort of bad too, but what I'm really worried about are my arteries. Cashew me, bro. You happily oblige. 1 cashew, shrimp, and weaponized hot sauce cocktail coming right up. Oh wow, this food looks like a tiny crime scene. Down the hatch. That's a lot of hot sauce, Scott. Are you sure your mortal mouth can... My mouth exploded. It caught on fire and exploded. No more mouth for Scott. No, Scott, I still see your mouth. But I can't see my mouth, and whose mouth is it supposed to be? Mine. So if I can't see it, it's not real. Oh, okay, dude. Sorry, I can't talk. My mouth exploded, so I don't have a mouth anymore. Scott sits quietly for the rest of lunch period, progressively growing redder and sweatier, while you're enjoying a nice time with Zoe. Nice. Alrighty, what do we need to up today? Let's up our boldness. That day you skipped class, intending to spend the term in the bathrooms. But you encountered 3 wild hyenas on the way here. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. Like God bless the monster scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. Alright, soon I'm gonna have to recensor myself because one of the parents are on the way home. Anyways. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained 2 boldness. You spot Zoe and say hello. She seems to be in a pretty good mood. Hey, Lynn, sorry about running out on you before. I was just overwhelmed by all that cult stuff. Speaking of them, they've actually been a lot better lately, and they're still pretty clueless, but at least they aren't giving me any more dead animals. I wonder what's gotten into them. Well, better not to mess with success. Anyway, I gotta go study for my ambush finance midterm later. As Zoe leaves, you notice her cultist peeking around a corner. When she's gone, they sheepishly approach you. Hey, Lynn. Praise be to you for your unholy wisdom and stuff. We were just wondering, did Zoe say anything about us? Does she like all the dead goats we're not giving her? Are we using the right pronouns? We all love her so much, and we want to make sure she's happy or unhappy or ruthlessly insane as she can possibly be. I love her most of all. Who said that? Whoever you are, you can't possibly love her more than I do. I'm the one standing at the front. I was standing in front last time. We all look the same because we're all wearing masks. Silence. You can't silence me. You're not my Grandmaster. Well, someone is, right? I mean, we have a Grandmaster, don't we? What kind of cult would we be without a Grandmaster? We don't, do we? Well, that won't do. Please, Lynn, grace us with your wisdom. How should we choose our Grandmaster? You need to learn to think like your mistress. Become a high school student for a day, and the answers will be obvious to you. The title of Grandmaster should go to whoever can compose the best theme song to sing Zoe every morning as if it's a new episode of her life. So this one is going to be creativity, and this one's probably going to be either boldness or smarts. I think I'm going with this one. Yep. A theme song, but we've only ever uttered guttural chants with which twist the fibers of the mind. But if this is what our mistress commands, it must be done. Let the brainstorming begin. The cultists all split up to compose the best theme songs they possibly can. Some write feverishly on notepads, others sing quietly to themselves. One of them just does a bunch of squats for some reason. Finally, they reassemble to deliver their results. Okay, we're going to do this as a contest. But most of us can just come up with discordant chanting. One of us blatantly copied the burrito egg jingle, and one of us spent the whole time doing squats, and now our legs are tired. So tired. Anyway, I'm the only one who actually wrote a song, so I guess I'm the Grandmaster now. Here, have a listen. We are the Cult of Zoe. We always sing her praises, and if you think we can't, we'll torture you for days. That's why we have people on this plane. Believe in Zoe, or else they get slain. And eaten. Well, what do you think? It's not really a theme song for Zoe, say, but you think she'll probably get a kick out of it anyway. You gain 2 fun and 1 boldness. Alrighty, what do we want to get up today? Let's get up our charm, and then we're gonna just, for the rest of the time, we're just gonna boost that creativity. Hello, wow, I already can't read. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place, but the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you really know how to win over people's hearts. You gain 2 charm. Everyone's favorite Eldritch Cutie Patootie. I hate that. That's the worst. Anyways, everyone's favorite Eldritch Cutie Patootie runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement. Lynn, did you hear? Hello? Sorry. The TV streaming platform TM is rebooting Senior Regular Samurai Frogs. I'm so excited. Like, oh my god. OMG is right. Oh, miserable gods of TV. Why do you keep doing this to us? They're going to ruin SRSF for the next generation. Just like when SJWs hijacked human hunters and made sure that what? And they made that all-female reboot, and now young monsters will grow up watching that and never know true happiness. I'm an adult virgin. Anyways, sorry. The TV streaming platform TM already ruined Skater Cats from Venus and Ghetto Dolphins. Now they're going to ruin the frogs too? I bet they're all ooh, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. He's so gross. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Not during Pride Month, you don't. Anyways. I bet they're all going to be POC and women anyway, as they should. They probably won't even be frogs. I don't know that they are making them POC and women, but even if they were, aren't there female frogs? You would say that, but aren't there? I'm so confused all the time, Leonard. Why are you like this? At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind you that you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush, clearly planted there for eavesdropping. Well, hello there, representatives of our sweet, sweet target demographic, he says. I couldn't help but overhear you succinctly encapsulating a generic argument about reboots. We've indeed feared such backlash from you whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have ideas for how we can guarantee this reboot will be a success? I bet it would absolutely impress any classmate you wish to romance. Impressing classmates you wish to romance? Holy shit, that's like your whole thing. Plus, you can't possibly let Leonard try in, so... Well, people might criticize the new graphic style, new characters, new voice actors, Wait, what if you just aimed the same show from 30 years ago, but with a new name? Add a hip new character to hook the target demo, like a super skating dog with a goatee and super cool sunglasses or something. All of my stats are even. What is that? That's never happened to me before. But there's still somehow gotta be a right or wrong answer here, but I don't understand how I'm gonna get a wrong answer on this. I feel like this is the wrong answer, though. But I feel like this is worse. Oh, goodness. This is probably creativity. And this is probably... boldness, maybe? How did I get the wrong answer? How? I'm shaking my mic. I'm so sorry. I just like grabbed my windscreen and vigorously shook it. His face looks, it's so funny. Yes, of course, when adding new characters, there's always the danger of facing criticism unless the character is just so awesome. Ooh, what if you add a rabbit with a beard and tattoos who's also a motorcycle? Perfect, and he can have a PhD in selfies and kill any industry with a snap of his fingers, just like a true millennial. Plus, he's the national champion of dabbing. Are you kidding? This sounds like some pandering bullshit. Too late, man, he's gone, and it's gonna be amazing. And it is amazing. The TV streaming platform works fast and the internet works faster, so somehow, as always is the case, even without the timeline of it being in a single school day, this show is released. There's so much fan art. Holy heck, it's exciting to see. It's so exciting to see such healthy, thriving fan. Oh no. Oh god, no. Look, I love fan art of all kinds, but some of this is just really, really bleak. Like, more perverted than even I want to get my tentacles on. And everyone was just arguing and screaming at each other and being so toxic, and like, this was supposed to be a kid's show. No way you can look for anything about it online without being inundated with... We've ruined it. We ruined the show. It's over. Aw, bummer. Such a bummer, in fact. You lose 3 fun. Ouch. Looks like I know what I'm doing next. Aha. And time to go back on censorship mode.
All right.
Looks like Scott and Zoe are having marshmallows for lunch. You say that because their cafeteria table is covered in a literal mountain of marshmallows. Zoe slams a marshmallow in her mouth. It's mildly impressive. That's 15 marshmallows. Scott stuffs 6 marshmallows into his mouth at once. It's slightly more impressive. Oh yeah? Well, I'm at chew 3. Chew. I'm the chew king of the mallow. I did not want to have to do this, but you leave me no choice, rival. Zoe begins to glow purple and convulse. Her tentacles swell. You smell death itself. Love that. Ancient chaos doomed to world. Sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. A cloud of marshmallows rises up into the air, and Zoe's countless mouths all open with infinite hunger. All of the mallows fly into Zoe's gaping maws. The cafeteria windows open, and all the marshmallows in a 50-mile radius are summoned to their doom. It's unspeakably impressive. I don't know how to make that noise. Hey, no fair. If I counted correctly, I've now eaten 33. If I counted correctly, I've now eaten 13,666 marshmallows exactly, which means I win.
Not cool.
Wait, that's like very not cool. You can't use more than one mouth during an eating contest. It's cheating. And I would know because I used my hands at soccer one time and I still feel bad about it. No way, I didn't cheat. The validity of this impromptu marshmallow match was my whole reason to live. And my whole reason not to destroy this amazing marshmallow-filled planet. Quick, referee this athletic dispute before the whole planet is destroyed. They can't control how many mouths we have. That's not nice. Scott, are you a good boy or not? Oh, no. Scott, play smart, be creative. Don't you have many other... Nah. Scott's eyes widen in primal fear. Wait, I'm sorry, Zoe. I want to be a good boy. I don't want to not be a good boy. Wait, Scott, who's a good boy again? It's me, Scott. Who's a good boy? Me. Then I guess I'm the winner, mouths and all. Zoe may have won the marshmallow battle, but you'll win the marshmallow prom date demon friendship war. It's getting dark. One moment, I must turn on my lights. Where is my lamp? There it is. I can see again. Let's get that. I just need to, okay, we'll do fun and then we'll work on creativity because I really want everything to be above 10 at least. So anyways, that day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. At one point, Juan, the small magical Latino cat, slips on a banana peel. You start to laugh at him. He asks you to stop, but you don't. You're laughing so hard at him that you somehow steal +2 fun from him. Hooray. You're partying your ass off with Zoe, Damien, and Liam when a holy throwing knife almost hits you in the face. You look up and, of course it's the Slayer. She's sitting on the upper branches of a big tree and she won't stop throwing deadly magic items. Cut that out! Can't you see I'm just trying to party? How am I supposed to mosh with your stupid projectiles everywhere? Seriously, what obtuse pathology possesses you to perpetually violate our bodily autonomy? I could be asking America the same thing. Sorry, anyways. What? He said, why won't you stop throwing stuff at us? Oh, well, definitely not because I have a crush on one or more of you, and violence is the only way I know of expressing affection, as unhealthy as that may be. Also, she's in monster camp, and it's wonderful. You have a crush? Oh man, this is totally going my fanfic. What? No, gross. The real reason I'm here is that I'm planning to enter a high-level dungeon on Monday, but I don't have enough XP. So if you wouldn't mind, if you all wouldn't mind getting killed by me real quick, it would really help me level up. If you could suggest a better way for the Slayer to gain experience, maybe she'd leave you guys alone for a while, but what to suggest? Have you ever tried getting an internship at a mega corporation? I hear they pay in experience. You haven't had much success hunting so far. Maybe you need to target some lower level monsters. Have you heard of Spooky Kindergarten?
Unbelievable.
No! I just thought that was funny. Imbecile, don't you think that's the first thing I would have tried? I just came from Spooky Kindergarten. It's a dark and cursed place. Monsters have no souls, but children have anti-souls. I saw a tiny vampire punch a tiny werewolf's teeth out over a carrot, and then he threw the carrot in a mud puddle. If there was a button that they could press that gave them a piece of candy but killed 1,000 living beings with every press, they'd press it until it broke. And the diseases they carry, robust pestilences with their own rudimentary intelligence. I sprayed myself with disinfectant foam, toasted myself with a flamethrower, and hired 2 medically certified exorcists, and I'm still pretty sure I'm coming down with a cold. No, I would rather sit up in this tree and throw knives at you all than spend another moment in that unholy place. Man, I miss Spooky Kindergarten. At least when people threw knives at Spooky Kindergarten, it was for fun. Honestly, I'm still not entirely sure how I survived. There's a Spooky Kindergarten? Lynn, why didn't you tell me sooner? Now I've got to rewrite all my fics. Thanks for nothing. Damien and Liam flee the dance party to avoid Slayer's constant knives, and you're left to answer those endless questions about your kindergarten experience. You lose 2 fun and 1 smart. Oops. That is not what I meant to happen.
All right.
Well, I can't do creativity because auditorium, so we're just gonna do fun again. That teacher gets to start having out a rave. Everything is fine until one what you think you're doing, blah blah blah. We saw this one earlier. You're doing the groovy Musaka, and because of that you gain 2 fun. Hey, Lynn, I didn't expect to hear you here. Hello? I didn't expect to see you here. Don't you love how at Spooky High we have so many friends and you never know who's going to show up too? Here's the plan for today, girls. It's the Coven. Hope, joy, and faith. You know our names? Of course. It's so cool to see you guys. Say the thing. Say the thing. What thing? The thing. The thing. You know the thing. Say it. Say it. Say the thing. We're here to save the world. It's so great. Remember when I was trapped in a totem? Remember that? And you guys were all, don't you understand what you bought from Don't you understand what you bought from that shop? Your totem is the Gord, ruler of the Dark Realms, and an agent of destruction. We must dispose of the totem before the world suffers. Yeah, sorry about that. No, are you kidding? That was awesome. And then someone stepped in and succeeded or failed at something? I don't really remember. I lived through so many events and things in my life, it's hard to keep them straight. But the point is, it's all fine now. Now we're on the same team, and I'm totally ready to join the Coven. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get us wrong, it's nice for someone to appreciate how hard we work to keep the world safe instead of trying to belittle and or sabotage us, but you can't just... Well, well, well. Look who it is, we meet again. Fangirl screech. Dimitri? Oh my god, my ears are bleeding. Who are you? What are you? Why are you? Oh my gosh, I'm a totem. I mean, I was a totem. I was a high school girl. No, I am a high school girl. Sorry, oh gosh. So listen, I know most people are all about that Dimitri life where they assume that the reason you often turn to the good side before bad is because you have a deep forbidden love for Joy. Never. Joy means nothing to me. I feel nothing for her. I feel nothing ever at all. A beautiful manly tear trickles down Dimitri's face as he stares into the distance. Right, yeah, totally. But I've always been rooting for Homitri. As in you getting together with Hope, not like Homitri for my fanfic where you're forced to work at a brothel. I'm here for one reason and one reason only, to take from the Coven their cursed bloodstone. I take no pleasure in seeing their smiling faces, and I will take no sorrow in seeing their corpses. Fine, of course. Coven, how are we going to defeat him? You're not in the coven, Zoe. But at that point, everything around Dimitri has caught fire somehow, and a deadly glow lights up his dark but very, very sexy smile. Time to find a way to get out of this while getting Zoe into the coven. Let's join the coven by being like a coven. We must defeat Dimitri in the classic way, yelling cliche but powerful heroic one-liners. No, that's charm, and this one is creativity, methinks. Oh, nope, it's smarts, apparently. Right. Yelling things does seem to be one of their more effective moves. That's so reductive of the hard work we do in saving the world. You don't care, most of the work they do interrupts those sweet prom shenanigans you engage in to try and woo one of your most charismatic classmates, so you jump in with your best coven impression. Justice will triumph, we're here to save the world, friends before fiends. Okay, those are actually pretty good. Ha, pretty good indeed, as in good is exactly what I intended to destroy. And, oh, sorry, my mic is just not great right now. And also, I'm very pretty, so there's that. Though your dark soul may try and snuff out the light, we will always light the match of truth and goodness. Ooh, I want to try. Can I try? Let me try. Vile creature of darkness. Zoe opens up her mouth and blood gushes forth, flooding the room. Oh, and here's another good one. She opens her mouth again, and a swarm of scarabs flies onto Dimitri. What? No, my precious corporeal form. It shall not be eaten by bugs. Not today. These creatures will not consume my flesh. The way my heart was once consumed by... No, it is in the past now. Never again. Darkness is my calling. That was horrifying. Horrifyingly awesome. Actually, yes. I guess you could be an honorary coven member. For today, at least. Woohoo! And it's all thanks to you, Lynn. I can't wait to have more coven adventures. Wow, that might actually not be too terrible, maybe? Did Zoe just make the coven cool? For now, at least. You know what else is cool? 2 charm and 1 fun. Alright, now since we're all even, we're just gonna hunker down in creativity. I've said that 3 times, but this time I mean it. In a totally normal way, Liam happens to sit down at the same lunch table as the coven. Suddenly, you hear a loud gasp from across the cafeteria. Every single one of Zoe's mouths is hanging open. You pull up a chair right as Zoe rushes over. Whoa, is this what I think it is? Liam and the coven sitting together? Do I smell a 5th season revival? Drop it. And by the way, there are only 3 seasons, fall, winter, and eternal contemplation of the void. OMG, this is the classic return of a long lost ally to save the world once again. Or maybe there's some fire between Liam and Joy. Do you know anything about boundaries? Not really. Listen, we're no longer allies, but that doesn't mean we can't sit at the same table or anything. It's literally just a lunch table, just a flat piece of wood with 4 legs and means nothing. Quick, use your boundless compassion and wisdom to mediate this minor dispute between your friends. That's exactly what someone would say if they were hiding a secret double-crossing mid-season reveal alliance/romance. I think we're missing the real chemistry here. That table is giving serious eyes to the cafeteria floor. This one. Did you just say the word gasp, like out loud instead of just gasping? Sorry, I'm still getting used to the non-endless disparity 80s emotion sounds, like psh and humph, and especially keyboard smash. But you're totally right. This is obviously a ploy to keep me off the scent. Holy moly, I can't wait for this season. Ugh. Zoe looks overjoyed. You better start practicing your own emotional sounds. Yay, pizzazz, and smooch. Ah, excuse me. Alrighty, let's get that creativity up. Boop. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had decided to give you a pat on the back. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school's play standards. You gain 2 creativity. You're chilling with Zoe, watching her draw cute little chibi characters getting eaten by nightmare fluid when Leonard slides in your midst. I hate this guy. Also, Zoe's outfit, so good. Anyways, hey, your art's not bad for a girl. I might have a major opportunity for you. Oh, cool. As much as I hate your casual sexism, I love opportunities. What's up? I'm looking for someone to do a custom drawing for my YouTube channel. It'll be me, but with sunglasses, and my muscles are huge, and you can tell from my facial hair that I'm right about everything. Give me 1 second. I gotta let the dog out of my room. He's starting to whine. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I could probably do that. No guarantee it won't drive your viewers insane, though. They go insane. They weren't true fans to begin with. Great, let's talk a little bit more about what you want, then we can negotiate a price for the commission. Excuse me? Price? Exposure to my 284 YouTube subscribers isn't good enough for you? I knew it. As an artist myself, I knew it.
What?
No? Wow, typical. Here I am trying to give you the opportunity of a lifetime and you can't think of anything but money. Did you hear me when I said how many subscribers I have? 284. And that's just right now. By the end of this weekend, it could easily be 285 or 286. And from there, it's just a few orders of magnitude until I hit 600. A real savvy artist would understand the value of getting in good with me while I'm still on the rise. This could be huge for you. Anyway, TLDR, no cash right now. I'm investing all my capital in my craft in the hopes of maybe someday becoming a YouTube sensation. You're an artist. Do it for the love of art or whatever dumb reason artists have for doing art. As Leonard pours more and more garbage words out of his mouth, you feel the air mounds of turning into pink tentacles of wrath. Uh-oh. If you can't broker a deal between these two, who knows what will happen to reality. Maybe you can convince Leonard to pay with something other than money. Why don't you pay with one of your kidneys? I mean, you've already got 2, and since you're a YouTube sensation, you can buy as many kidneys as you want. If all you've got right now is hope for the future, why not pay with your future? Pledge to be Zoe's indentured servant from ages 30 to 36. I think we'll do this one. I think this one's probably charm. No! No! I probably just lost a second secret ending. I'm going to scream. I'm going to scream. I'm so upset. Excuse me? What in the 9 dimensions of unspeakable torment makes you think you can negotiate on my behalf? I have no interest in Kappa kidneys. I only eat angel kidneys. You know, the kidneys of David Baranza, acclaimed TV star of Angel, those are collector's items. These kidneys, though, I wouldn't eat them if they were signed by the entire cast of Firefly. Fine, I'll take my limited edition signed kidneys elsewhere. Congratulations on missing out on a once-in-a-lifetime exposure opportunity. Leonard flounces away. Wait, does he really have his kidneys signed by the entire cast of Firefly? Now you're kind of jealous. You lose 2 fun and 1 smarts. I will be so upset if I just missed a second secret ending. Anyways, auditorium. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, you weren't especially good nor inspired. For once, it seems you aren't getting the classic creativity boost from the auditorium. But afterwards, while talking to your classmates, you are having trouble conveying a point, so you burst into song, start singing, everyone joins in on a musical number, and so amazing that they totally get your point, change their minds, and you gain 2 creativity. We already had this one too, so I just speedran it. Zoe bounds up to you, even more pep in her tentacled step than usual. Hey, Lynn, aren't you so excited about the con coming up? Con? I know what you're thinking. Which con? Con, the condiments convention, or con, the con artist convention? Nope, it's con, the convention for ultimate fans. And I thought maybe we could go be ultimate fans together. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, and sorry that it's too soon to ask this, I mean, it's hard to determine your relative appropriateness of brief intervals. The relative appropriateness of brief intervals of time when you've been around for various forms for millennia. But would you want to do a couple cosplay with me? I mean, if you could think of anything of a good enough pairing, heck yeah, you would. And you know the most perfect couple cosplay pairing ever. You suggest neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of the void that no material good can fulfill. Naruto and Garfield. Sigh. Let's see. What should we do? That one's probably smart, and I feel like... Oh, goodness. No, what? Oh, this is tough. I don't know. This one I feel like might be creativity. Or boldness. But it also might be smarts, and if it isn't, I'm a little screwed. But I feel like this one is fun. No! 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 Oh, I knew it was smarts. What was the other one then? Oh goodness, I'm so upset. The neoliberal system and the unbearable feeling of the void that no material good can fulfill, huh? I don't really ship it, honestly. I'm more into the unbearable feeling of the void that no material good can fulfill and the slow realization that capitalism is a prison sucking us up the best years of our lives. Or the neoliberal system and the unavoidable classism that grows from the lack of social regulations. I guess my all-time favorite even more, and that is a classic pairing. I know it's a little on the nose and everyone's into it, but I'm a sucker for the neoliberal system in Naruto. In fact, I think Larry the Lich is going to con as Naruto. I'm gonna see if he needs a neoliberal system to go with. What? Larry the Lich? Since when are you Are you losing potential prom dates to Larry the Lich? In addition to all your dignity and embarrassment this embarrassment costs you -2 charm and -1 fun. Oh no. This is all not good. Okay, what is my creativity at? I feel like I really need to get my fun up, but we're just gonna go with it, and then I might just lose. Anyways, we'll see. You walk up to see Damien closely inspecting Zoe's body. Not like that, you pervert. What that mouth do? Okay, that one sounds bad, but wait for it. Oh, that one's for eating whole live birds. And that one, crushing up tiny little bird bones that the other mouth spits out. And what about this mouth over here? That's for screaming obscenities undetectable to human ears. And what about this one? That one's for, I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever used that mouth. I don't think I ever noticed that mouth before. I had so many forms throughout the years. Unknown Void, Eldritch Deity, Totem being sold by a young cat girl, gelatinous monster. And now you've got this sick new mouth that we get to decide a function for. I'm not just going to take suggestions. Actually, no wait, that sounds awesome. I will now take suggestions for what to do with this mouth. Time to come up with a brilliant mouth use that will clearly impress one of the charismatic and debatable classmates. What about a scream puke mouth? For all those times when screaming and puking alone just isn't enough. Maybe one day this mouth could become the Lynn kissing mouth? I can't tell which one goes to which, but I have a strong feeling that this one is for Damien, so I'm gonna go with this and then and die trying. OMG, Lynn, you read my spooky high seas pirate AU? Because that's almost the exact line that Scott uses on Sea Snake Tentacle Kraken Vera. That's what you're referencing, right? Sure, totally, why not? I really like your fix where I beat someone to a pulp for the sake of sheer violence. None of that hurt comfort. None of that hurt comfort stuff. I know, hurt comfort is the worst. No, I'm just kidding. I love hurt comfort. A little too much, probably. Everyone's a critic, huh, Damien? Anyway, Lynn, tell me more about your favorite lines and plot twists for my fanfiction, and list your 10 favorite positive adjectives for describing my writing style and grasp on romance. Brilliant, witty, sparkling, thundering, raining, smart, compelling, orange, talented, and triangular. You instantly respond. Apparently, it's a good answer because Zoe takes a regular mouth and kisses you on the cheek. It's not an entire mouth dedicated to kissing you, not yet at least, but it's a start. Yay. We did something, that's for certain. Oh goodness.
All right.
I'm just gonna say screw it, I'm just gonna boost my creativity because at this point, I just don't want to lose any of my other stats, you know? Anyways, that day while rehearsing for class play, you do a terrific job at acting. You act so hard that your classmates in the audience throw roses at you, 7 roses to be exact. Dang, those roses aren't a valid currency or stat in this game, so you check your converter app to see if it could translate into something more useful, and it seems that it equals 2 creativity. We also did this one already, so I'm skipping that one as well. You finish what you're doing and are about to settle down for some quality slacking off when those cultists come shuffling over. Greetings, mighty prophet. Your disguise is so convincing today. You look for all the world like an ordinary high school student. Yeah, cool. You ask them what they want. Want is a concept alien to us. We are receiving everything we could possibly desire through communion with our dark mistress. But we need some advice. You see, tonight is the recurrence of an event which used to bear great significance in the cult of Zgord. It's the night where the bloody moon the night when the bloody moon passes between the jaws of Dracolich Peak, causing this realm and the plane of torment to merge. We usually plan all kinds of event for this. Ritual cannibalism, profane summonings, partial reading of Dianetics. But the cult of Zgord is no more, and we're the cult of Zoe now, and we want to do something to show Our Lady of Endless Regret how much we've changed.
Let the ritual commence.
As you have not yet led us astray, O great and terrible prophet, we humbly petition for your advice. What ritual would be worthy of the mighty Zoe? A classic cult. Instead of drinking poison, we all drink delicious blue-flavored energy drinks. The most powerful bonding ritual ever, a slumber party. So this is definitely fun, and I have a strong feeling that this is not fun.
Today,
Yes, creativity, I knew it.
respect your
Okay.
word.
Truly, your mind is as twisted as the 9 Nagoliac, as the spine of Nagoliac, the herniated. Blue-flavored energy drink indeed. No food in nature or blue, and yet so many blue-flavored energy drinks exist. It's an enigma, a fiendish riddle, an affront against nature itself. It's perfect. But where shall we acquire a sufficient quantity of such unnatural elixir? Luckily for everyone, you spent the last 9 years stockpiling a lifetime supply of blue-flavored energy drinks, in case there's an apocalypse that only destroys blue-flavored food and drinks. And then your wisdom and generosity never cease to amaze. Now, armed with this blue bounty, let us summon Zoe. The cultist laughs into guttural chanting and unspeakable gestures, and within moments Zoe materializes. What now? What's going on? Why aren't you drinking blue stuff out of cups with little straws? Oh, this is a mess, isn't it? Just when I thought you guys were coming around. No, mistress, we merely wanted to offer you some blue-flavored energy drink. Oh, dang, blue-flavored energy drink? My favorite flavor. It's like, what is it even made of? No real food is ever blue. Joy and jubilation. It is just as our prophet Lynn said it would be. Wait, you're their new prophet? So it was you who got them to use my proper name and stop sacrificing goats and all that? Uh-oh, are you in trouble or something? You hate trouble. You rule. This is the best my cult's ever behaved. Wait, Lynn rules? But we thought you were a ruler, Zoe. Oh, yeah, well, we both ruled in. We're co-monarchs. And I'm thinking we might want to consummate our co-monarchy, if you get me. Eyes. Does eyes. The flooshed emote. Anyways. Oh, you get her all right. Or at least you hope so. Or at least you hope you do. You'd hate for it to be the thing where your brain gets eaten or something. Anyway, in the meantime, you gain 2 fun and 1 charm. I think we're set, guys. Let's hope. No.
Zoe in.
Ah, it was Zoe this whole time. Anyways, it's fine. I never know how to pronounce it, because every time I think it's Zoe, it's just Zoe, and every time I think it's Zoe, it's Zoe. Anyways, ask Zoe to prom? Yes.
All right.
Hey, if it isn't my favorite prophet, you've been the best, Lynn. Those cultists were just the worst till you finally did your thing. You Karen. Caring is sexy. And you know what else is sexy? An army of cultists that want to do anything to worship me and please me. So, what if at prom night we all look for new ways to have fun together? Wowee! Prom night comes, you have a lot of fun. You and Zoe have the best time together, and the cultists make it even better. They laugh at all your jokes, making you look funnier. They surround you in a circle, mesmerized. They surround you in a circle, mesmerized, while you and Zoe slow dance.
Welcome to the cult of Zoe.
Okay. And by the end of the night, they join you in some very restless rituals and flavorful festivities. And Zoe, so fun, so fabulous, so fierce. She surely is one to worship. All hail Zoe. Anyways, I'm the best at high-fiving. And Zoe got the best waifu. Nice. Anyways, those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Due to the obscene amount of fan art she drew, Zoe was taken by Jim Davis, renowned creator of Garfield, as his protege. Nowadays, Garfield still hates Mondays and loves lasagna, but you can bet he's into lots of weird stuff too. Calculuster uploaded his mind into the net and finally became the internet. Now surfing the web is 200% nicer. Polly graduated from doing lots of that, and now she appears to be hallucinating people and acts as their spirit animal. Oh, she appears to hallucinating people and acts as their spirit animal. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and when it was gone, then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. There's new pictures, so we're gonna watch this. Okay. Anyways. We're turning down the volume again because I don't know if this is copyrighted. So far those have both gone better than I expected, but I had just a little bit of an advantage on the Zoe one because I'd already done it and I'd gotten that exact same secret ending before. But still. Anyways, very nice. very good. But I'm debating I think I'm gonna take a very quick break. I'll put on some music for you guys, and I'm gonna go run to the bathroom, get some more water, because I have been talking nonstop for 2 hours. And then I do still want to play Monster Camp because that's what I said we're gonna do, and I love this game. So we're just gonna keep on going and have a fun time. And I do need to keep speaking because I am still afraid that this is going to be copyrighted. But you know, it is what it is. I know that Monster Camp for sure has a streamer mode though, and I did go ahead and turn it on, and I'm also going to turn on a couple other things just to make sure we're like triply safe and I don't have to censor as much. But so I think that will be great. And that'll be very fun. So I'm excited for that. And it's gonna be great. And there's a bunch of fun new characters that's gonna be. I'm so excited. Yes. What am I doing? What am I thinking? I'm trying to think of words. I love that picture too, by the way. That is also one of my very favorite Polaroids that come in the credits. Like, anyways. But yes, I'm very excited. It's going to be great. It's going to be the longest stream I think I have almost ever done. No, I think I've ever done. It'll be the longest stream I think I've ever done. Best ship ever. Look at that. Ah! Ah! Anyways. Love that. I've unlocked 8 new images in the gallery. Nice. Alrighty. So, I'm going to go ahead and stop that. I'm going to put on some music for you. And it's going to be great. I'll be right back, guys. And I'm back. Thank you guys. Thank you for holding. Boop. Let's open up Monster Camp. And there's only one version of Monster Camp, so it shouldn't take near as long. And we should be all set to go. It sounds like I just loaded up the same game, doesn't it? You would be fooled. Excuse me. Ah. I'm gonna see. Have I? Why is none of my anyways? Okay, so this stuff is all supposed to like save via the Steam cloud. None of it has saved. None of it has transferred over from my laptop, which is what I've been playing on while I've been away from home. And none of it has transferred, but it should be fine. Probably it'll be fine. I just don't have all the cool outfits. Oh wait, no, that's a lie. I can download the outfits and it'll be fine because they're all free. Hello, blah blah blah. This is a meta shop. I don't really care. Yes, this is my favorite pack of outfits. Yes, anyways. That's all. Now, to customize the game really quickly. We're turning on these because they're great. Oh wait, no, we'll allow that. Heck. Settings. Streamer mode on. Okay. Sounds good. Play. Their voices are really good in this, so I'm doing voice effects. One player, full game. Camp Spooky. The stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distant power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. Sorry. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Ah! Boop. Yeah.
I hope I packed enough socks.
So for this one, we get to choose a whole bunch of fun things instead of like doing a quiz. We do this. So sketchbook, vampire sun hat because it's stylish, and a very strong insect repellent. One might say that Monster Prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love, but no, in love there are always absolute beginners, and summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the Monster Prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on the meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson... Johima. We're going to go with that. 23. A witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishira. 22. A hothead adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard. Version 1.1. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who'd set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love for fire. And Milo! Ah! Sorry, okay, I love Milo. Oh, Milo's the best. Anyways, and Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer, and he was profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Ah, I love them so much. Okay. The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first steps well taken. So it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Time to break the ice. If you could only listen to one genre of music forever, what would it be? Screamo, metal, pop, lo-fi, jazz, and 8-bit. Probably pop. Lo-fi is also good. Dahlia! Interesting. Looks like we're going after Dahlia this round. I've already done Milo like twice, and I've gotten their secret ending once. So I'm okay with going after Dahlia this time. I think that'll be very interesting. Whoa, nice. I love pop music. Ariana Grande specifically. She's a dangerous woman who isn't afraid to be sexy and dangerous. I love her so much. But the one thing I love almost as much as Ariana Grande is a fellow Ariana Grande stand. So come over here and sit with me, Len. We've got lots to talk about at camp. I don't listen to pop music at all. I was just hoping that there would be like an indie one, or not at all, but it's very rare I actually listen to pop music. I was just hoping that there would be like an indie music genre on there because that's what I listen to all the time. And like, trust me, I could name every single song on the Deltarune Chapter 2 soundtrack just by like without seeing the title. I could pretty much name every single song on there at one point, like when it first came out, but I do want to listen to like other things for the rest of my life. So, and Minecraft music isn't 8-bit. So, anyways, we only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Come on, you can do this.
All right, so Dahlia's gotta be lots of boldness and lots of fun. Oh, we need to up that fun. Sounds good. I don't know how it somehow got fun, even though I just clicked and dragged. Anyways, that day you bring your magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is how to gain fun while camping with your 6 hottest, most charismatic friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait, that's it? Then why hasn't it worked for you yet? Oh, wait, you just gained 2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan. Afterwards, you find Dahlia, Aravi, and Milo crouched around something on the sand. You head over to see what they're looking at. I forgot I turned on the, like, Wild West outfits, and it's very funny. They're really good for some people. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Come on, Dwayne. Crush him. Crush that crustacean. Rip his shell off. Eat his organs. Do a spin move.
Trending, darling.
Anyways, I am 100% a Milo simp. Anyways, try moving a few centimeters to the left, where I can get a better photo of you. You get close enough to see what they're yelling at. 2 hermit crabs are facing off against each other in a ring of other agitating hermit crabs. This is it, the Hermit Crab Fight Club, spoken of in Monster Camp legend. Right now, it looks like anything but legendary, though. The crab they're calling Dwayne is getting its shell shocked by a much larger and handsomer crab. The fight is soon over. Come on. At least win 1 match, you stupid crab. Pathetic. You're really hardly worth the name of Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson. Well, yeah, he's not actually a lobster for one thing. Branding trumps accuracy, darling. This is the 21st century. But I do have to admit, this inspiring underdog story is quickly turning into bad content. I think it's high time we interfered. Yeah, by subjecting Dwayne to a righteous training regimen. Don't be... That's it, I'm quitting the game, I'm kidding. Anyways... Don't be stupid, all he needs is better equipment, like a +2 shell or a repeating crossbow. But all of that would be utterly meaningless without a strong presence on social media. We need to get this crab on Instagram. Meanwhile, the bigger crab is making Dwayne smell her gonophores. Yep, that. None of the others have it right. The ultimate hermit crab upgrade is... a well-executed redemption arc that absolves the hermit crab in the eyes of the audience, paving a way for a rise to the top of the Fight Club rankings. Tango lessons. Sorry, excuse me. I'm really hoping this one isn't. I'm really hoping this is creativity and not smarts, because this sounds like fun to me. Yeah. Yes, triumphing over one's own inner demons is a great way to build a brand. Fans love it when you experience devastating personal tragedy online. Remember, you can't spell the contents of your soul without content. Agreed, a well-executed redemption arc will provide ample opportunities for training montages. What? Emotional growth? Training montages? That's gonna take way too long. I vote we speedrun this. Here, I brought crab steroids. Before anyone can object, Aravi slams a syringe between Damien's armor plates and shoots him full of crustacean muscle juice. There, simple. He'll get strong, and he'll murder the other crabs. Life hack. But soon... Oh no, Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson has become addicted to steroids. Who could have foreseen this? This is what we get for skipping the training montage, and never skip the training montage, Aravi. Calm down, you two. I think a steroid addiction might actually be a good thing. Don't you see? This is a low point of the redemption arc. All we need is to get Dwayne off steroids, and he'll be redeemed in the eyes of the audience. My gods, by ignoring Lynn's wisdom, I ended up doing exactly what they suggested anyways. This is some ancient prophecy right here. But will there be a training montage? There can be as many training montages as you want, Dahlia. As many as you want. 17 training montages later, plus an additional training montage to train you all on how to do a good training montage. Well, I've certainly learned a valuable lesson about attempting to contradict Lynn's advice. Also, that giving steroids to my crabs is wrong. I've learned that it's possible to do training montage inside a training montage.
Winning.
And I've learned that my younger followers really identify with hermit-crabs for some reason. Probably something to do with the economy. Everybody wins. Everybody includes you. You gain 2 smarts and 1 creativity. Nice. Ah, excuse me.
So many options. This is already hard.
I think we're going to do boldness. You go to the Haunted Manor to gain some boldness since you found... Whoa, sorry, excuse me. Since you found a brochure that promised some boldness if you visited. Instead, you find a mischievous demon. It was all a ruse to lure you here. The demon will take 9 years of your life. You take the demon to court for misleading advertising. The jury isn't fond of mischievous demons who fool people into giving years of their life up, so you win and the demon has to give you +2 boldness. Yeah. My lungs and throat don't like me. Alright. Later, you find Dahlia punching a rock. This would normally be pretty standard, but you realize her expression has a shade of sadness. You go ask if she's okay. She's not. Oh, howdy, Lynn. Why is she only in the cowboy garb now? Anyways, garb. Why did I say garb? Cowboy garb. Anyways, you must be wondering why I, Dahlia Aquino, am not in my usual cheerful disposition. I know you all expect me to keep morale high, as I am the unquestionable leader of this camp army of ours. You have literally never seen her as that, but you're not about to interrupt her.
Best summer ever!
You see, I've been lately enjoying the many pleasures of summer, but as I get closer to my goal of having the best summer ever. But might all these pleasures be making me weak in the process? I've been so focused on summer when before my only season used to be conquest season. I think we all know what the problem is. It's Damien. Yeah, my whole thing used to be being Damien's rival, conquering the 8th circle of hell and all that. But summer camp has opened my eyes. Damien is like super lame. That idiot has 0 survival skills. I saw him checking a tree's bark to find the nearest McDonald's. He's the silverest of the silver spoons. It's disheartening. I cannot see that wimp as a rival anymore. But a healthy rivalry is an essential part of a warlord's structure to remain strong. I know this because I've watched all kinds of informational documentaries on being strong, such as Dragon Ball and Naruto. I think one of those was even filmed by Michael Moore. Okay, Dahlia, whatever you say. So I got worried that I would become weak by having no rival. I started punching this rock in hopes that we'd become sworn enemies, but it's not working. You tell Dahlia that you'll become a rival. A rivalry to remember. No, you're just saying that so that we can build some sort of tension. I don't blame you. Anyone would leave with a chance if it meant they get a spoonful of this buff, beautiful blue bod. But enemies to lovers sounds more like a Ravi or Joy thing. Not my jam, though. Sorry. That sucks. But if Dahlia's not into tension with rivals, maybe she's in intimacy, trust, and eventually tension with good friends who help her in an hour of need. Don't overthink it. Jump headfirst into it. Punch the first person who crosses your path and let a rivalry blossom over time. You surpass Damien's level by far. What if you had a rivalry that was a horrible creature made out of 14 Damiens? That may level the playing field. I'm thinking this one is boldness and this one is creativity, and I'm a little bit higher in boldness, so we'll do this. Yeah. Dahlia takes your word for it. Excuse me, hang on. Dahlia takes your word for it. When she hears some footsteps at her back, she punches before even looking. But the punch is stopped in a very anime way. It's a very athletic water nymph. Their eyes lock. Hey, you have no right to punch that rock. That rock was my rival. Dahlia is smitten, but not romantically. Somehow you can tell she's smitten in a platonic rival kind of way. They have an anime fight. Punches are thrown, techniques are used. They even begin to shout the names of their attacks out loud. Kick of the rising salmon, the nymph screams while throwing the sickest kick ever. Whoa. Well, I totally named my techniques too. Headbutt of the rising Dahlia. That's also a kick, but who are you to judge? You're not half bad. You're not bad either. The name's Dahlia. Nice to fight you, Dahlia. I'm Daphne. Daphne the nymph. I'll admit, that rising salmon was kinda cool, but I could beat it in a heartbeat, you know? Sure. And that headbutt of the rising Dahlia, I must admit, I've never seen a headbutt done with your leg. So, you know, we could, like, totally fight any other day. Not that I care. No, me neither, but, I mean, I'm free on Wednesdays, and fighting you would be better than doing nothing, so if you're, like, not busy fighting anyone else. No, I lost my rival recently. It's a funny story, nothing important. What? Me too, girl. Okay, truth time, I was just testing that rock as my rival. My real rival moved into a new story arc with a new, more powerful rival. Your former rival sounds like a douche. Word. My only other prospect was transitioning into the reluctant sundry grumpy ally, but screw that. I was born for the rival life. I feel you. My former rival moved into the story arc of becoming a useless wimp. But hey, I only rival platonically, okay? I prefer to be clear up front. No, me too. Rivals to lovers is not my thing. It's just punches. It's just all punches and indirect self-growth. Anyway, this is my number if you want to get beat up any day. Still having to censor. We'll see who gets beat up then. I hate this. Anyways. Sure, Dahlia, we'll see. And then she leaves in a way that's so epic that you can actually hear what sounds like an amazing anime song. Yeah, Dahlia is back. Thanks, Lynn. Dahlia hugs you. The strength of her hug gives you 2 charm, and the intense J-pop in the background gives you 1 boldness.
Whoa!
Yee!
Fire is safe.
My loves. Can I sit in the fire? No. Okay.
Hey!
Milo, please help me. I need some advice.
When life closes one door, another opens.
Oh, yay, advice is my specialty. Let's see. How about don't do anything you'll regret, but also the only thing you'll ever regret is not doing more. No, I need specific advice. You see, I've just been invited to attend Hell's annual Warlord and Warlady banquet in Bloodbath. The WWB&B is like a super big deal. All of my heroes will be there. Baphomet, Genghis Khan, I don't know who that is. The Unstoppable Tide of Despair, the Hamburglar. I see. And you want to make a good impression at this demonic Coachella thing. No worries, darling. With me as your PR coach, schmoozing them will be a cinch. Now, the best way to impress important people is to be born into a super wealthy family. It also helps to have effortlessly perfect cheekbones. But I'm already 20 years too late to be born into a super wealthy family. There must be something else I can try. How about when I get to the party, I show polite dominance by biting their fingers off and the biggest, most aggressive person there. I'll establish myself as the alpha. Dahlia, OMG, no. It hasn't been polite to bite your dinner host's fingers off since literal finger foods went out of fashion in 1910. As much as you love these two, they're clearly hopeless without your help. How should Dahlia impress her superiors at this banquet? Win over everyone by practicing the most charming contact sport, eye contact. Smash a watermelon with a headbutt. That sounds perfect. What could be more impressive, more terrifying, and yet and yet still more friendly and helpful than obliterating a watermelon with my forehead. I mean, if nothing else, I like this plan better than the whole biting off someone's finger thing. So do I. Thank you for your keen suggestion, Lynn. This is going to be awesome. Oh, well, hell, 300 years in the future, a traveler ducks into an empty tavern to escape the cold.
Travel through hell and back.
Good evening. Good evening, Barkeep. I don't have much coin, but I've traveled from afar. I need a good night's
Tell me
rest.
more tales, traveler.
She's so fine. So fine. Anyways, spare me your sorrows, traveler. You're welcome to stay one night. Heck, I'll even throw in a cup of hot bone broth if you pay with a good story from your homeland.
Yeah, it's a long story.
Good story? Okay. There's a old folk tale about the Melonhead Queen. Centuries ago, during an annual banquet for Hell's finest warmongers, someone made the egregious mistake of forgetting to bring a melon baller to the buffet. Egads, what an unforgivable slight upon such a hallowed occasion. Indeed. It would have been a tragic day were it not for the appearance of the Melonhead Queen, who then obliterated and sliced up every watermelon using only her forehead. Everyone was so enamored with the Queen's brute, unflinching strength. They even gave her the honor of headbutting the utensil-forgetting offender to death.
Glory to Dahlia the Strong.
What an amazing woman. Why don't you stick around, traveler, and keep telling me tales, and perhaps I'll tell you a few of mine. Meanwhile, in the present, Dahlia is super happy with you. Hopefully this goes well for her, and she'll offer to crush a watermelon between her thighs while you watch. Swoon. Oh, man.
Come on. You can do this.
Alright, what do we need to get up? Let's get up, fun. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things. Ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster? Just beholding the horror you created gives you +2 fun. You're minding your own business, smelling people. Okay. When Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lakeshore. There you are, Lynn. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Critique my rock skipping technique. Dahlia skips a rock straight upward. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock, or the satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashes into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire. Yes, ultimate campfire. Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly. You're about to tell her the one about some summer campers who finally boinked when you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake. Greetings, says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Calor, Herald of Summer. Calor, it's such an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique? I'm here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I've grown weak as of late due to the lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to destroy them. I will do it, noble hot man. I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck. I make my own luck out of blood. Blood! Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. Turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with cough syrup and you're there. What's up, bro? Says Vern, while shotgunning hard seltzer and thinking about moves. Here to defeat me on behalf of the nerd Galor? Yes, and also get tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever. Ha, says Vern, doing 3 gag stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever. Spring break. Woo! You'll see about that. It just so happens you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring. Remind him that spring is just a lane opening act for summer. Allergies. Ooh. I'm nervous because I don't know, and I know that this is one of the questions that leads to the special ending. Allergies. Yes, I knew that was boldness. Okay. What? says Vern, visibly nervous. No way, a little pollen is enough to destroy the mighty spring. Oh yeah? Then how about a lot of pollen? Eat this 50-pound bag of pollen I carry around for exercise / other reasons. No, I don't want to eat it, cries Vern. I only eat microwave burritos and cats. He lets out a tremendous sneeze. Ha! Take that and this! Dahlia whips out an enormous bag of shrimp and peanuts and starts stuffing them into Vern's throat. Ah, he screams, stop that! Shrimp and peanuts don't have anything to do with spring. Haha, spring shrimp, spring season, die! Turns out Vern is extremely allergic to shrimp. Or maybe it's the peanuts, or the bees, or the gallon jug filled with, or the gallon jug of black fluid labeled Vern poison. Whatever the cause, Vern dies like a loser and you dance on his stunner shades. Yes, summer is victorious. Also, I have quite a few shrimp left over. Do you want to have a shrimp party? Heck yeah. Shrimp party? You dunk them in Vern poison. It's harmless to you and actually quite delicious. You gain 2 creativity and 1 boldness. Nice.
I hope I choose correctly.
Alrighty, now what do we want to do? Let's do fun. That day, you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa! You pick the lock, which is quite impressive if you keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside, you find over 1,000 fun. Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to the shore with 2 fun. When you go back, the fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. Fish. Lant, howdy, what are you doing? Not important. It's time to kill Winter. I tracked her down. Her name is Bruma, and she lives in Alaska in a place made of ice and crude oil. Let's go. You hesitate for a moment because Alaska sucks, but no. To all my Alaskan friends out there, it honestly seems really cool. Imagine seeing a moose in your backyard. I think that'd be really cool, but also kind of scary. Anyways, but Dahlia triggers a travel montage before you can object. 1 plane, 1 bus, and 1 tauntaun ride later, you stand before a palace of the Herald of Winter. The portcullis opens with a tremendous grating noise. Who dares approach my sanctum, bellows the herald, who looks like Elsa from Frozen, but wearing a Christmas sweater emblazoned with the words, "This is not copyright infringement." It is I, Dahlia Aquino, and I have come on behalf of the Herald of Summer to melt you into fluid. Foolish mortal, says Elsa, I mean Bruma. You cannot defeat the mighty Winter. It is by far the superior season. That is a lie. What? Impossible. Summer has all the best things, revealing swimsuits, sweating profusely, the Summer Olympics. Indeed, says Bruma, but Winter has bitter cold, not being able to go outside, and the Winter Olympics. Curses, she's right. Dang those figure skaters in their ice bikinis. Yes, you cannot stand against me, smiles Bruma. No, run along. I have lunch with Sarah Palin in an hour. No, you can't give up so easily. Surely there must be a way to ruin Winter and defeat its herald. Wait, you've got it. Invite all her relatives to a holiday dinner, then ambush them with politics. That's definitely smart. Socks. Give her socks. I think it's probably fun. Yep. A truly fiendish plan. Here, use my emergency socks. You ask her why she carries around a pair of emergency socks. They're endlessly useful. You can fill one with quarters and use it as a blackjack, or turn it into a sock puppet to keep yourself company when stranded on a deserted island. And if you ever find yourself without socks to wear, you can use an emergency sock as a scheme mask to rob a sock store. But of course, the most powerful use of all is to give them as a gift to your enemy. That's totally demoralizing them because they expected something better. Quick, put them in an elaborately wrapped box and affix a thoughtful note. That'll show her. You do as instructed and quickly present Bruma with her gift. What's this? She says. A present? For me? Just a moment ago we were about to fight, but I'm so delighted I forgot all about that. Let's see what's inside, shall we? Oh my, it's socks? What the heck, you guys? You know I wanted a bathtub made of crystal. You knew. Like, I don't even wear socks. I wear leggings. Socks are totally incompatible with my character design. It's not even Christmas, and you ruined Christmas. You ruined it so bad, there's never going to be Christmas again. I quit. Bruma melts into a very annoyed liquid before your eyes. You've done it. Winter is defeated. All the snow in Alaska melts, and the reindeer die. Serves them right. Reindeer suck. No, they don't. Reindeer are great. Anyways. Great work, Lynn. Maybe it's just the sun climate change, but I think I feel myself warming up to you. It's definitely the climate change. Alaska's ruined, but you gain 2 boldness and 1 creativity, so it all evens out.
I hope I don't interrupt any conversations.
Just realized that I'm still listing it as Monster Prom. Done. Anyways, we're gonna pretend that I wasn't going for ages. Anywho, Dahlia. Boop. You see Dahlia and Calculus are sitting together. Dahlia is showing Calculus all of her Monster Scout badges, pulling them out one by one as if they're priceless treasures. This is my brownie selling badge. I got it by selling the most brownies out of all the Monster Scouts.
Impressed with your thoughts and actions.
Oh my goodness, excuse me. That's lovely, Dahlia. What was your entrepreneurial strategy or success strategy for selling the brownies? Actually, Polly helped me with this one. She said she had a secret ingredient to the batter. Whatever it was, people bought it by the buttload. Oh, I see. I've got tons more. This is my brush your teeth 3 times badge, and here's my shower every day badge, and my K-Beauty skincare queen badge.
Is this what people call camping?
Are all the Monster Scout badges predictated on completing basic organic hygiene? Not always. Here's my repurposed and entire skeleton badge. I got that by turning a human skull into a cereal bowl, his spine into walking sticks, and I used his ribs to make a cool xylophone. I love necro arts and crafts.
Dear. Oh gosh.
Oh dear. Was the human already dead when this happened? Well, duh, he was actually a twofer. I got a skeleton by completing the rob a grave before the funeral's over badge. Coach is super proud of me, and I think the widow took it pretty well.
Let's get some badges.
I have a lot of the badges already, but there's still so many more to achieve. But Dahlia Aquino never gives up. I got to earn them all. Sorry. I just realized that, with the outfits, it also changes their speech patterns because he calls everyone friend name. So it would be, friend Dahlia. I'm appreciative, but because he's wearing Western clothes, it's, partner Dahlia. Bless. Anyways, I'm appreciative that you have thought to share this very important thing with me. I'm so sorry, I keep just hitting my mic. Of course, buddy, what are friends for? Quite. However, I cannot help but feel a bit conflicted over your desire to earn them all. It seems that many of the Monster Scout badges are morally dubious. What? That's blasphemy. The Monster Scout badges are the Monster Scouts are an esteemed organization of plucky young monsters who want to achieve and do good. So you say, but I fail to see how badges like turn a kindergarten class into a police state badge help you achieve and do good. Have you ever been to a kindergarten classroom before? Those little snot heads have no order or sense of duty. A police state would vastly improve their puny society. This has been a great reminder to never let Dahlia into childcare. But in the meantime, which of your friends are you going to back in this Monster Scout debate? But Dahlia, how do you plan on getting the questioning the Monster Scout badge system's integrity badge? That's exactly what someone trying to beat Dahlia's badge record would say. Don't fall for it.
I realize you are attempting to help.
No, Lynn, this is not the case. I sincerely believe that the Monster Scout badge system is unethical and disingenuous. Think you can fool with made-up words, do you? No way, Jose. I'm not that dumb. I'm genuinely unsure what to do with that statement. It's okay, Cal. I'm not angry. I'm always down for some competition. If you want to try and bring me, then bring it on. Dahlia, please. I have no reason to compete with you. Monster Scout badges are highly arbitrary and staggeringly easy to earn, and therefore not effective. Cal, you shiny clever guy. You almost had me there. You may think the badges are easy to earn, but I'll crush you in the end. Dahlia always wins. Yes, apparently so. I've just finished running 1,623 possible simulations in which I try to convince you of the honesty of my words, and none of them were successful. I suppose we'll have to put this conversation on hold for now, at least until the Squid People Uprising, according to simulation 607. Good night, friends. Ha! I knew I'd make him retreat sooner or later. Thank you, Lynn, for helping me see through Cal's ingenious ruse. I could use a strategist just like you among my ranks. Heck yeah, war romance. It's the best kind of romance. You have until the Squid People Uprising to make Dahlia your bae. You better make it count. Eee. Oh, I love this part. Excuse me. Welcome. By the way, this is Juan the Small Magical Latino Cat. Welcome. You new here? Don't fret, let me explain how this works. I'll prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, but if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse, but one thing's for sure, it'll be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck. Phobia shots. No idea if I got the recipe right. Want to try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box. Generally, it's usually safer to go with the drink of the day. I also happen to know what this drink does to you, so I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense, and you passed. Your prize is the drink you choose. Let's do some phobia shots, yeah. You know what they say, if you can't overcome your fears, drink them. Cheers to you! Doing that is truly bold.
Okay.
And I got some boldness. This is the part where I leave before you peek all over me. I chow, I think is what that is. Eat chow? Eat chow. Something, I don't know. Excuse me.
Fine.
Alright, so we're pretty great on boldness. Let's up our fun. While looking around the lake for a private place to take a pee, you find a treasure map buried in the sand. It leads to an X in the center of the lake. You gather your crew of trusted friends, don your eye patch, and sail out there to find the booty. When you arrive, you find a tiny island with a single palm tree. You dig up a box that says open in case of a very boring day. When you open the box and find 2 fun. R. Why is Aravi just always the best dressed everywhere, all the time? Anyways, you spot Aravi, Dahlia, and Calculister, but none of them are making out with you. This is an emergency. Sup, Lynn, these nerds are getting ready to raid Water Dungeon together, and I'm using it as inspiration for my slam poetry. Yeah, normally I just solo it, but I hate water levels. Well, as they say, teamwork makes the dream work. I'm unable to dream, so teamwork is the best I can hope for. Calculister slips on his waterproof case. It's oddly sensual. I'm so excited to crush some monsters between my muscular thighs and inspire my allies with a song. Introducing Dahlia and Kino, the Bardvarian. I will come along as the party accountant. The IRS has very strict reporting guidelines for dungeoneering income.
Ooh, yeah.
And I'm gonna cause a bunch of problems. Can't have a dungeon without problems. Not since I got saddled with you, at least. Alright, let's get in there before my buff wears off. My buff never wears off. I'm so excited. I may even have to get naked at some point for tactical reasons. God, treasure, adventuring, tactical immunity. You've got to be a part of this adventuring party. But they've already got such a strong crew. What role could you possibly fill in this water dungeon? Every party needs a CPO, Chief Puzzle Officer. That's definitely smarts. What's a dungeon without a dominatrix? That is either boldness or charm, and I have higher that than smarts. Oh, it's fun, actually. Never mind. Oh, excellent idea, Lynn. That latex armor seems very waterproof. Wow, have you always been this terrifyingly attractive? That looks like it has good DPS.
This will be fun.
What are you waiting for, Lynn? Let's get in there and stop and top some creeps. You don't need to be told twice. You stride into the water dungeon, stilettos clicking on the stone tiles, and demand the water goblins worship you. The goblins cower, blushing. We're sorry for all those travelers we devoured. Oh, this is terrible. Okay, you've been so naughty. You, whatever that word is, allow them to carry you to the boss room on their backs like the bad little guys they are. Nice work, Lynn, but King Clomad won't be so easy. He's a battle-hardened veteran who... Wait, how'd you tie him up so fast? He tied himself up. Being king is such exhausting work, always making decisions. He couldn't wait to have someone else take control for a change. You shock him with a car battery. How'd you know he was weak to electricity damage? I think Lynn just has a natural feel for these things. 2 hours, and 1.5 car batteries later, you're walking out of the dungeon with all the treasure you can carry. My word. I shall have to overclock myself just to count all these riches. Who knew Findom? Oh, was such a lucrative field. Sure, the treasure's nice, but the real reward was watching Lynn dominate all those monsters. My bank's full for the rest of the summer. How about you, Aravi? Oh, she's super. I can see her. I can see inside her head. Ah, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Aravi manages to distract everyone with a sunburst of senseless violence, but you can see the lust in her eyes, hers and everyone else's. You get 2 charm and 1 fun. Nice. I am just not smart. I've literally, my smarts are literally terrible. Anyways.
Fine.
We're actually vibing pretty much everywhere. Let's go ahead and get smarts up just because we can. That day you're hiking through the woods. An angry gnome steps into your path. Halt, giant beast. He cries. If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Riddle number 1. How's a raven like a writing desk? That's a tough call, but you give your answer. You punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Apparently, that was the correct response because nobody else tries to mess with you. You gain 2 smarts. There's nothing you like more than being helpful, provided it is in turn helping you find a summer honey. So it's no surprise you find yourself aiding Dahlia in the collection of another scout badge. Alright, Lynn, hold the megaphone right here so I can scream into it and still have my hands free for powerful gestures. Let me know if you have any tips for being louder. I really want this badge. Deep breath in, and since the 1950s, around 8.3 billion tons of plastic have been produced worldwide and only 9% are recycled. Plastic kills millions of birds and animals a year, while poor air quality is a huge contributor to human fatalities. By the year 2050, the amount of plastic in the ocean will outweigh the total number of fish. Miss Aquino, why are you interrupting this lovely day at Camp Spooky with your incessant screaming this time? Oh, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was absolutely engaged in the camp sanctioned pursuit of scout badges. Today, I'm trying to get the badge for noise pollution. I'm screaming facts about pollution as loudly as I can. Miss Aquino, the noise itself is the pollution. You don't need to be making noise about pollution. All you've succeeded in doing now is distracting and oppressing the camp population when they should be doing fun things like manual labor. Camp Director Miss Weaving, I'm so sorry. I would never intentionally upset you. As a strong female leader who is intimidating and scary, you're a role model of mine. Well, Miss Aquino, I do respect your respect for me, which is why I'm going to confiscate the thing you crave most, my approval. No, please, take my phone, my face, take anything, just don't take your approval. Too late, it's been confiscated. You may have it back when you've earned it. Oh no, what will I do? I can't bear to be a Camp Spooky if I can't have the respect of a terrifying female authority figure. If Dahlia leaves summer camp, she leaves behind her possibility to be your summer honey. Luckily, you know the best way to gain Weenie Bean's approval. Show your admiration by developing some spider-like skills. Knit a sweater with your butt. Become a doctor. Nah, that's smart and this is probably creativity. Oh, the only monster I know with a more powerful booty than mine is Polly, since she threw that butt in a circle until she reached glute heaven. Can you be my assistant, Lynn? Just take the yarn and needles and put them between my muscular buttocks. You do. It's kind of weird, but also kind of fun. Fun in the way that you're close to touching Dahlia's butt. Weird in the way it's because you're helping her knit with it. Camp Director Miss Weaving, check this out. I'm concerned to say the least, Miss Aquino. But soon all of her concerns are assuaged as Dahlia begins to butt knit with all the power and grace of Olympic figure skater Yuzuru Hanyu. Dahlia grabs you to steady yourself as she picks up speed, and once again you're into it because Dahlia's touching you while doing, but yeah, it's still weird. Finally, Dahlia finishes and hands Camp Director Miss Weaving a stunning sweater emblazoned with the words, "Forgive me, Senpai." Please, Camp Director Miss Weaving, give me back your approval. I've been so lost without it my whole life ever since you confiscated it 10 minutes ago. I promise to never misinterpret that one specific instruction ever again, and next time I mess up, it'll be something completely different. Miss Aquino, I must confess, I'm floored by the beautiful work you've done here today, and by this finely crafted apparel. Sorry. You should be very proud of what you made today. I know, I am. You mean you're giving me your approval back? You've earned it. I look forward to your inevitable next screw up. Perhaps then I'll get a tea cozy. Yes, Lynn, we did it. How could I ever thank you? Oh, I know. Come close to me. Closer. And put these needles back in mine so I can knit you a sweater too. She does, and it's the best button-knit sweater you've ever owned. It even has a heart on it, which you definitely plan on reading too much into. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun. Excuse me.
I hope I don't interrupt any conversations.
You're gonna anyways, too bad. Later, you're chilling by the fire when you hear a terrifying, blood-curdling, and also slightly adorable sound. Dahlia and Arabi's hysterical giggling.
Loser.
Yeah, excuse me. Sorry, give me just a second. Sorry. Oh, it's Lynn. Guess you can hang out with us if you want. We're finishing our weekly Girl Talk session. Yeah, Girl Talk rules, and Arabi and I have so much to talk about. The next topic on our table, on our Girl Talk agenda, healthy eating habits. Yeah, good topic. Usually have a small breakfast, but I think the most important meal of the day is the one you consume right before the dungeon mini-boss fight. And obviously, you should only be eating top-notch ingredients. If you start consuming B-tier meals, you'll miss out on tons of extra potential stat buffs.
Cool Ranch.
You're the one missing out, Arabi. Who cares if Doritos are D-tier items that technically lower your offensive stats? Their cheesy mouth explosions is worth it. That reminds me of a really awesome dinner I had a few days ago. Did you guys know that lit grenades are actually really high in fiber? If you have a demon metabolism like me, you've got to make sure you get plenty of soluble and insoluble metals in your diet. That's why I eat a lot of airplanes. Oh, that makes sense. For me, I gotta keep a healthy balance between full meals and regenerating using Flask Potion. Potions are convenient, but you can overdo it. For real, it's like me in battle line. I love to have 2 or 3 casks after my victory, but if I drink too many, I'll be slightly less bright blue the next day. Dahlia, what do you think about that whole 30 thing? You know, the one where you're supposed to kill a whole 30 enemies every day for exercise.
Aw.
I get why people do it, but it takes a bit of the fun out of murdering if you're gonna do all that enemy counting all the time. You two are such food jocks. What about you, Lynn? If you're gonna girl talk with us, you've got to give us the tea on your healthy eating skills. Quick, express an opinion on healthy eating habits. Impress one of these lethal hotties. Seize the moment, Lynn. Honestly, my typical meal is eating 34 uncooked potatoes in the middle of a boss battle. I eat my enemies for breakfast and for dinner, and sometimes a snack around 2 a.m. Heck yeah, that's hardcore, Lynn. Straight up devouring your enemies is a total boss move. Also, most of my enemies are super high in protein, so that really helps me build muscle mass.
Snacks though?
Dahlia, I heard that the way you murder your enemies can really alter the flavor. Is that cap? No, it's super true. I find the enemies taste way grassier and gamier if they perish in total fear. If they die valiantly, their meat's a little tougher, but so much rich flavor. You can really taste the bravery, you know? Whoa, good to know. I learned so much from Girl Talk. Dahlia, do you tell your enemies that you're going to eat them, or do you consider that bad manners? I've heard it both ways. Well, I used to try and keep it on the DL, but one time I was fighting a head general of this opposing demon army, and he noticed I had a bib on. Ha! It was so funny. He was like, Warrior General Dahlia, you know, what is the meaning of the bib and the silverware you have attached to your belt? And so I was just like, dude, I'm obviously gonna eat you once I defeat you. And he got all freaked out and stuff. Ha, Dahlia, that's hilarious. He was scared of getting eaten? What a coward. I know, it was so funny. I just had to mess with him. So the whole battle, I kept sprinkling him with salt and pepper. He was so nervous, he didn't land a single blow. Wow, so eating your enemies isn't just nutritious, it's also a viable psychological battle tactic. Ah, so true. It's so good to reminisce upon all the delicious victorious battles I've had. I'm pleasantly surprised that you're also an enemy eater, Lynn. Maybe next time we can tag team a board demon and make a meal of it, if you know what I mean. Whoa, you're not exactly sure what Dahlia means, but she could be asking you out on a date, or asking you to on top of a dead pig demon. Either way, it's a win.
So many options. This is already hard.
Let's get our smarts up. That day while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with the words J plus S forever carved into it. Aw. Then on another tree, you find J is a liar and a cheating home. That's cute. Then on yet another tree, you find, as I know you bang like 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take. On the last tree, S stalks is J. Turns out J lives on 7889's plus 2 smarts lane. Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees. Love that. Whoa. Later, you join Dahlia, Ravi, and Hex for a high-stakes round of birdwatching. Yes, is there anything more thrilling than 2 gals and their accursed pal sitting, that's what I want people to refer to me as. Anyways, sitting quietly and waiting patiently for a bird to land on the ground in front of them? Actually, I can think of several things more exciting than this. I'm just here for some feathers for my brightly plumed enemies collection and complete my pigeon decks. Lighten up, Ravi. Birdwatching is the best. And in the 6 hours since I discovered it, I've basically become an expert. I too am fully committed. I even bought a book for this, and according to Naughty Pete's Guide for Avian Voyeurs, the best bird of them all is the bush tit. The what? Are you sure you didn't pick up a mag by accident? I'm like 80% certain that's an actual bird, which is kind of funny. No, why would you even apply that? Not to be confused with the mammalian breast. The bush tit is a soft, diminutive creature that get usually crushed with my bare fists, but I choose not to because the puffiness pleases me. So how does Pete say we should find the bird? Oh, Pete doesn't really dabble in the whole method of bird watching. Once he identifies the bird, it develops more of a hardcore thing. But that's where Hex comes in. You're the expert on this, right? Point me in the direction of the bird. The first step to any adventure is to eat a snack. Okay. I guess I can eat this raw steak I was saving for later. What's step 2? What do you mean? I never said this is a multi-step program. You have no idea how to birdwatch, do you? What kind of question is that? You look at birds. Occasionally I put my own spin on it by watching Big Brother in between watching birds. It isn't rocket science. Well, that's not good enough for me. Aravi, you're better at this whole strategy stuff than I am. How would you summon an enemy from hiding? Well, besides just slaughtering the entire ecosystem it's hiding in to save time, I might try luring it out with some food or by mimicking the screams of its family, or... Wait, that's it! We just have to mimic its cry. But what sort of bird call could we mimic to lure the foe from hiding? Do you have any ideas, Lynn? Don't just attract the bird, snare bird trap music. Use the one that's charm. I think this is fun or boldness. Or it might be creativity. Let's see. Wow, we've been going for 3 hours. This is awesome. Okay. This seems like it'd probably be creativity, but it actually might be bold. I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, it was fun. Nice. Good thing you brought your clubbing survival kit. You pull out your Bluetooth speaker and start blasting some truly filthy trap music. Oh, listen, Lynn, I'm not strange to the fact that some monsters can only be trapped in convoluted ways, such as fairies being attracted to cream or vampires to calculus or cat lovers to anything vaguely resembling triangular ears. But I can't see how music is gonna trap bird. I mean, it's just music. If you don't believe in the power of music, why do you spend so much time trying to get that... Sorry. Ocarina. Hey, look who's here. You all look over at a nearby clearing to see a cute puppy bird has entered the clearing and is throwing its little feathery butt all over the place. You see it trying to flap its wings and escape, but every time the bass drops, it's forced to start twerking again. Dahlia manages to shepherd it into a cage while it's uncontrollably doing the stanky leg. Score, I love this little guy. I'm gonna take him home and play dirty bass lines every day, and soon he'll be my animal companion. Nice. You spend the rest of the afternoon searching for Pete's other favorite birds, including the blue-footed booby. And these other sheepbirds. And for the maturity you displayed by not laughing at any of those bird names, you gained 2 fun and 1 creativity. Thank you. Hee hee hee. Ah. Sorry, my allergies have been very bad lately, and it is not loving my throat or my nose, apparently. But we're vibing. Alright, let's just continue to build up smarts. We're kind of vibing on everything else. You hike deep into the woods and find a mysterious journal with the number 3 on it, half buried in the dirt. Inside is tons of information on local monsters and how to... Can you see by how my mouse just freaked out that I'm literally obsessed with Gravity Falls? I spent months decoding every single credits. Not months, a month, probably weeks maybe. I don't know. It felt forever. I was obsessed with that show on like an unhealthy level as soon as I watched it, which was unfortunately late. It was like in 2008, 18, I think, maybe 19 or 18 when I first saw it. And I bet I've still got all the translations. I translated every single one of the end title screens, and like when they flashed that like secret screen is kind of like a notebook page, I also found and decoded all of those. Anyways, sorry. It covers gnomes, psychics, time travelers, Illuminati-shaped demons. What a boring journal. Where's the drama? Where's the inner thoughts and insecurities about school crushes? Excuse me. Whoever wrote this journal knew nothing about how journals work. You gain no fun from this, but surely you get +2 smarts. Boring. It's not boring. It's like my favorite show ever. Anyways. Later, you find Dahlia sitting with her legs crossed and her palms pressed together. Her pose reminds you of meditation. It would only be very calming if Dahlia wasn't screaming at the top of her lungs. You tap Dahlia on her extremely muscular shoulder and ask what's going on. Oh, hey Lynn, I was just getting in a screaming meditation session. Someone with my raw power can't stop training even for a single moment. Missing a training session is one of my biggest fears, but a true warrior has no fears, which is proof that I need even more training. Speaking of which, being at camp actually opens some unique training opportunities. I saw this documentary the other day about a warrior who was able to harness the power of nature itself. The warrior studied for years with the toads of Mount Mayaboku, and once the toads learned to trust him, they taught him their special jutsu. And all the nature training really paid off in the next documentary where the warrior defeated King Dragon in the Dark Tournament of Heroes. But to be honest, Lynn, I'm kind of struggling to harness nature's power. I can't find a single wise toad. All the toads I've found are idiots. Oh, this is so frustrating. I'm surrounded by nature right now, and I just can't figure out how to harness it. Suddenly, Dahlia turns away from you and starts shouting in a nearby tree. Nature, show me your secret jutsu. I promise only use your power when I really need it, like when anyone challenges me for any reason or whenever I feel like it. Giving Dahlia the power of nature sounds kind of terrifying, but also a little hot. Like in a Poison Ivy Tentacle Vines way. Love that. Help her do it. To gain the power of nature, you must first defeat nature. Devour a salad. To gain the power of nature, you must become one with nature. Become a salad. I'm gonna say this is boldness and this is something else, but boldness is so this one. Yep. You tell Dahlia that eating a salad will literally mean that she'll be getting her power and energy from nature itself. That plan makes perfect sense. It's exactly what I've been doing with arsenic for years. Every day I eat a little bit of arsenic and hope I'll become as powerful as arsenic. It didn't work exactly as planned, but I still have a super strong immunity to arsenic. It's not nothing. And since nature and arsenic are basically the same thing, if I eat a salad every day, I'll become immune to nature. No, that's not what she meant. You tried to point out to Dahlia that nature and arsenic are slightly different things, but she's too busy eating arugula to listen to you. After a week of eating salads every day, Dahlia finds you. Admittedly, she looks great. Getting enough fiber is good for the skin.
Dahlia is here.
Lynn, thanks for your advice. I've completed my training. Over the past few days, I've eaten 5 whole salads, including the salad bowls. By this point, I obviously must be immune to nature, and to test my new powers, I've come up with a series of nature immunity tests. I'm going to start by hugging a beehive, and then do some dental work on a wolf, and finally, I'm going to use an eel as a belt. You wince, terrified of Dahlia's nature tests. She runs at a beehive, arms open wide for a bear hug, and it works. The bees happily hug Dahlia. Soon after, she's made a fashionable eel belt and perfectly removed the wisdom teeth on all the wolves in the forest. Choked again, sorry. Wow. Love that. Excuse me. Honestly, the animals are probably too afraid of all the arsenic in her bloodstream to attack her. Wahaha, I'm freaking immune to nature. With my new powers, all the plants and animals in the forest shall bend to my will and join my army of demons. And also, I shall never get another mosquito bite. Heck yeah. Dahlia is so excited about her new nature powers that she decides to make a celebrity salad for the two of you, a celebratory salad for the two of you to split. She even includes avocado, even though it's an extra 50 cents. You're touched by Dahlia's kind gesture, but as soon as you take a bite, you feel your throat begin to swell. Well, Lynn, I forgot to ask if you're allergic to arsenic. Since I'm immune to it, I put a healthy dose in all my salad dressing. Even though your immune system is literally shutting down, the warmth of Dahlia's affection fills your heart. You lose some control over your nervous system, but you gain 2 creativity and 1 boldness. Worth it. We're doing good this time, guys.
Conversation.
Hey, my loves. You're looking for a spot to chill by the campfire when you see 2 beautiful angels. Nope, wait, that's just Dahlia and Milo.
Fancy meeting you here.
Ooh, Lynn, come over here. I'm giving Dahlia a crash course on social media marketing, and we could use a note taker. Now, Dahlia, I've completed an audit of all your social feeds, and frankly, I've noticed a lot of room for improvement. Metaphorically speaking, you're still in a digital cocoon, and I'm going to feed you metaphorical leaves until you form a metaphorical chrysalis and emerge a metaphorical butterfly of new media. Milo, you're one of my most trusted advisors, mainly because you remind me of an owl. People with owl energy are very wise. But I just don't get it. What does my owl Twitter feed have to do with my ultimate goal of conquering the 8 circles of hell and declaring myself Queen Eternal? Dahlia, if you want to be queen, that means your reputation is more important than ever. You have to project a compelling brand image to garner political clout. For example, you're using Twitter to stand Ariana Grande and follow Liam's insufferable feed, but you could also use Twitter to gain new followers for your army. I can use Hell Twitter to gather followers? Awesome, I thought you could only do that by taking over territories with brutal crushing force. This seems way more effective. Let's do this thing. Make me a media butterfly or whatever.
Magnificent.
Perf. I think it's time for a total brand refresh. How about we reintroduce you as a fitness influencer? You'll just have to promote protein powders 2 or 3 times an hour. Nice. And I can post about my daily workout regime at killing someone bigger than me. Now, I know I'm done when I'm holding a skull in my hand. That might be a little off-putting to some demographics. Remember, we want people to connect with your brand. Maybe we can introduce a related hobby, do crochet? Yeah, how'd you know? I usually harvest the intestines of my defeated enemies to crochet nets, which I used to trap more of my enemies. Now that's relatable hashtag content. Okay, yikes, on a few levels. Maybe we should just focus on the basics. How about a regular live stream schedule so your fans can get to know you? Oh, live streaming. I love live streaming my enemies. That's when you stream the life out of someone by slowly draining all their blood, right? This is so awesome, Milo. I can't wait to pin my block list to the wall for some live streaming. Not only are these two not on the same page, they're not even in the same book. And Dahlia's book is probably made of flesh. Time for a suggestion of your own. Dahlia's most mysterious and alluring trait is the silent H in her name. Start playing off silent H's here and there for no reason. People will be caught off guard. Get it with silent H. Dahlia's brand is intensity. From now on, only tweet in all caps. People will love it. All caps tweeting? Whoa, that's a genius idea, and it's totally on brand for me because lowercase letters are a sign of weakness. It's so not a genius idea. You two out-of-touch ruffians. All caps is childish. It accomplishes nothing. All caps is a sign of deep passion. It's inarguable, it's beautiful, it's powerful, it's the writing style of gods. Name one single god who has ever used lowercase letters ever. You can't because uppercase is the best.
How tasteless.
At this point, you're just being irresponsible. I'm leaving before you corrupt all my remaining grammatical standards. They're frail enough as it is. Milo leaves and Dahlia starts immediately tweeting a bunch. Her feed is now all caps all the time. Okay, I just tweeted, can't wait to pillage cities this weekend. Haha. We'll pillage so hard that smell of death is everywhere. And here, what do you think of this draft? My favorite part of overthrowing kingdoms is killing anyone who doesn't join my demon army. Hashtag oops, hashtag LOL. Wow, I had no idea that tweeting could be so fun. It's like I can put all my thoughts out there the same way I hear them in my head. Dahlia's followers don't seem to mind her all-cap style. It's almost like they followed Dahlia because she threatened to kill them or something. Yay. Ooh, Lynn, check it out. Some egg account just called me obnoxious. Joey calls me that all the time, so it must mean something good. Dahlia tweets, I like you, Lynn, which admittedly sounds a lot better in all caps. Nice. Yeah. Ooh, another drinking game. Let's hope I don't get something just terrible. You were waiting all week for this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink. Well, look what the cat dragged in. I have some drinks here for you. It's up to you which one to drink. Let's see what's behind door number 1. No, not this. No idea if I got the recipe right. Want to try it? No. Okay, so this drink, the mosquito, what it does, it drains your highest stat and redistributes it to everything. If I did it now, it would be devastating. So we're taking the box. Oh, I think this one's good. Oh, this is good. Oh, if you're happy with it, no refunds. Classical palette. You want to drink the classical palette? I tried to harness the beauty itself the beauty of art itself. Well, hello? I tried to harness the beauty of art in a potion. It enhances the inner beauty of the mind. All locations will become more beautiful. Just bask in it.
Okay. When I get
Hope you
tipsy,
can
I
stomach.
fast.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. You guys will see what it does in just a second.
Sure thing.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead. Let's do Charm. This is like the only place we haven't been, actually, I think. Well, we haven't been here either, but I like the dome. This is what it does. It turns them all into Renaissance paintings. Anyways, that day at the Camp Dome, you all do thumb wars. That means the campers are waging war against the thumb warriors, the supernaturally buff thumb monsters from Camp Thumb. It's surprisingly terrifying. You all were sure to lose, but thanks to your quick thinking, you hatched a plan to fight the thumb warriors with their greatest weakness. Predators without opposable thumbs. Some may say that your team sinking a pack of rabid mountain lions on the competitors is cheating. You prefer the term strategic. You gain 2 charm. Later, you see Aravi and Dahlia training together for the next Dome Games. They're both covered in blood, and the ground is littered with disemboweled bodies. It's terrifying, but they both look extremely hot covered in blood. Heck yeah, carnage. What's our next training exercise, fellow warrior? My all-time favorite, the 3-legged race. We'll crush the necks of our enemies at Camp Rival with all our instinct in sync stepping. Heck yeah. Aravi grabs a rope to tie her leg to Dahlia's, but Dahlia blushes and shies away. Oh, wow. Dahlia, Aravi, I didn't realize you wanted to get more serious. What are you talking about, you muscular juggernaut? Well, it seems like you're suggesting some kind of fusion. Call me old-fashioned, but I take fusion very seriously. It's the most fun method of teamwork. No, I get it. Listen, Dahlia, you're totally right. Fusion can be fun, but it doesn't have to be. Yeah, it's true. Just look at me and Aravi. The bond between Curse and Cursed is technically a form of fusion, but we're totally platonic BFFs. Whoa, platonic fusion? That sounds awesome and powerful and emotionally nourishing. I know, right? Okay, we totally have to do this fusion. We're already unstoppable, but once we're fused, we'll be unstoppable. Ah, yeah, baby. Time for some platonic like stuff. No, wait. Fusing can be very intense. We need to make sure our friendship is as strong as possible in our hearts and in our legs before we do this. That totally makes sense. My buddy Ralph fused with an acquaintance he didn't know that well. Long story short, the fusion went wrong and they accidentally switched poles. Alright, first up, friendship strengthening. After that, platonic 3-legged fusion. You're totally on board with this incredibly logical train of thought. But how will you strengthen Dahlia and Aravi's friendship so they can fuse properly? braid the most awesome friendship bracelet ever. Arrange a casual yet platonic date for the girls' legs so they can get to know each other better. This one's probably creativity, and this one I believe is charm. So we're gonna do this. Nope, it's fun. Sounds great. You prepare the best date ever. It's the perfect chance for two legs to get to know each other. First up, hit the gym. As you know, it's hashtag legendary. Legendary. Get it? Haha. Anyways. Bet you've never seen calves like this before, huh? I rub them down every night with special protein gel potion. Meanwhile, I dedicate every leg day to imagining what it'd be like to have legs. Impressive. Now watch me rip this phone book in half using only my thighs. This move is great for this move is great for exercise, and it can also be used during lovemaking. Next up, pedicure time. Dang, I had way more dead skin on my feet than I thought I did. I hope this increases my dexterity. Anyway, what color should I pick for my toenail polish? Who used the same color as me? I picked the one called Storm the Gates of Hell with Your Endless Violent Armies. It's blue. And finally, shoe shopping. Looking for something awesome in leather, preferably some boots that'll give me a buff on defensive stats. And I'm looking for something that'll show the maximum amount of toe to distract my enemies. After a long day of foot-related bonding, Dahlia picks up the three-legged rope. Ravi, Hex, I'm happy we took it slow, and now I feel like I really know you. And by you, I mean your Kathy and thigh. What I'm saying is, let's do this fusion. Heck yeah, let's fuse my platonic warrior friend. Hex, Aravi, and Dahlia fuse together into a perfect three-legged race machine. After they win the race, Stomp Camp Rival Camp. They win the race, Stomp Camp Rival Camp, and they're all super grateful. Oh, sorry. They win the race, Stomp Camp Rival Camp, and they're all super grateful for your help. Reading is hard, guys. You're unsure if you have or if you're just really happy for your friends. But either way, you gain 2 smarts and 1 creativity. Alright guys, it's almost here.
All right.
Just for kicks and giggles, let's get our boldness up to 20. That day in the haunted manor, a little clown man tries to go up to you and asks if you'd like to play a game. Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or categories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour. He's gonna rip all your skin off. You're not super into that idea, so you two decide to compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, but you don't gain fun in here. You gain 2 boldness instead. Hey, quick question. Does it count as kidnapping if I'm abducting you so you can help me do a thing you already agreed to help with? Never mind, you can answer later. Right now, I need to knock you out and drag you to Portland, Oregon. Before you can say, I would have come with you willingly, you're waking up with a bump on your head. Stuffed inside a suitcase on the PDX baggage carousel. There you are. Great, there you are. Let's go. It's time to defeat the Herald of Autumn. Their name is Autumn, and they live in a giant pumpkin. Dahlia's intelligence turns out to be very wrong. The Herald's name is Autumn, alright, but they live in a tasteful craftsman bungalow. They are a giant pumpkin. Hey friends, says Autumn, sitting calmly on their porch with a steaming mega tea. Here to defeat me on behalf of the Herald Summer, etc., etc. That's right. Although, I have to say, I'm a little surprised that Fall is the final boss of this thing. I'm not surprised that you're surprised, says Autumn. She'll lo-fi play seemingly from nowhere. Every quirky person thinks they're the only one who likes Fall. Thing is, Autumn says as they adjust their cozy scarf, everybody in the entire world thinks of themselves as quirky. Fall is the most popular season by far, and it will be forever. Amen. Facts. Fall is the perfect season, and I will not be taking any criticism. Not if I have anything to say about it, and I do. What I have to say about it is no. Talk is cheap, honey, says Autumn. Their voice makes you want to fall on a pile of crisp, colorful leaves. How do you actually plan to defeat me? Well, I'm gonna punch you real hard. No, says Autumn after thinking about it for a second. Punching really isn't the vibe right now. What do you mean? Punching is always the vibe. Watch, I'll show you. I can't do it. The vibes are too chill. It's like trying to punch my way out of a warm quilt. Ah. Oh no, with Dahlia's greatest weapon out of commission, how will you ever defeat Autumn? Well, you got 1 or 2 ideas. Sunburns ruin summer, allergies ruin spring, family drama ruins winter, but fall is ruined by drone attacks. No! Sorry, okay. Exploit Fall's greatest weakness. Offer them pumpkin spice flavored poison. Sorry. I really don't know which one it is. Let's see. This one is probably creativity. If I get this wrong, I'm gonna be so sad because this is the final secret ending thing. Yes, I did it! I got it! For the first time, Autumn's calm demeanor falters. Drone attacks. Oh, dog. Oh, dang. I thought it said dog. I thought that would have actually fit the vibes, I think. Anyways, oh, dang. You felt my only vulnerability. It's pretty chill of the self-aware drones to agree to a truce with monster kind at the end of the incredibly sweet monster robot war. I fought in that war on both sides just so I could do more fighting. But it's a bummer that the truce just forced them to confine all their drone strikes to fall. If it weren't for those constant fear of drone strikes, fall would really be the perfect season. Ah well, Autumn sighs and lets her eyes drift up to the horizon. Oh no, a drone attack, but it's summer. Says Autumn, everything within a 30-mile radius of my divine person is considered to be fall for the purpose of the treaty. I live a life of constant peril. I guess I could flee again, change my name to Otonio, and move to Spain, but I really like this house. Guess I'll die. Bye, friends, they wave. I hope you'll always remember this time we shared together. I will not. Autumn seems about to say something, but just then drones blow up their house in an exceedingly surgical strike that only obliterates 3 of the surrounding city blocks. Dahlia protects you with a crushing muscular embrace. Sploosh. Sorry. We did it. The 3 pretender seasons are defeated. Summer reigns supreme. A children's hospital collapses in the distance. Oh, I wonder if I should get a special badge for this. Wow, it feels great to be the hero. Not as great as it feels to get crushed by Dahlia. Plus, you find 2 charm and 1 fun in the smoldering wreckage. Let's go.
All right.
Why are we getting awesome runs? That's what I'm wondering. I'm not mad, but like, what did we do to deserve this? Anyways, Dahlia. Yeah.
I can do this.
After your seasonal adventure together, you want to ask Dahlia to be your summer fling. She's quite easy to find, and she's radiating potent summer light. Hey, Lynn. We did it. We defeated the other seasons. Since then, I've started to glow weirdly. I think it's obviously because I'm the best harbinger of summer that has ever existed. What? You want me to be your summer fling? Of course. If I really want to achieve the best summer ever, it's clear I need a summer fling. I'm Dahlia Aquino, the queen of summer, conqueror of the seasons. Bow to me, Lynn. Henceforth, you shall be known as my summer fling. May you bask in my beauty and feast on my estival flesh?
It's summer season.
Oh, okay, it's fine. Dahlia accepts you in her warm, buff embrace. She's full of radiance and beauty. It blinds you powerfully. You become her summer fling. The good news is that by defeating the other season, this summer lasts a whole year, while new seasonal harbingers appear. Best summer ever. Anyways. That was a very nice go, wouldn't you say? That was a very nice round, wouldn't you say? Anyways. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epic treasures forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. I love this little ending, so we're gonna watch it. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there on that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. And this should be non-copyright, so it should be fine. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. Look at how cute they are. Anyways, very gender. We're just gonna sit here, we're gonna watch this because I really like this little ending animation bit. Milo is so... They're so amazing. Anyways.
It's a pinky promise. It won't strike you down, down, down.
It's so fun.
We won't
This little animation thing, I mean, I like it a lot. I turned on streamer mode, so I'm really hoping this isn't gonna get this VOD muted.
Just fine. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the notification bell. Whatever you will make your favorite streamer stay a bit better. Don't you forget it. Like if making content wasn't hard
Oh my
enough
goodness, this is
to
wonderful.
worry about this stuff. Losing all your revenue or getting your third strike, but not with Monster Camp.
I was literally just saying,
Streaming Monster
I hope this is still copyright free and it
Get
goes.
a strike. Playing Monster Camp.
That's so good. We're gonna jam to this.
Just fine. So now that we're here, my name is Cloudy Martinez. Oh yeah, I made most of the music for the game. What did you think of it?
It was really good.
Come on, just go buy it. Please buy it, Dolly and Damien have me looked up writing songs for Pentagram, and they won't let me go until we sell 1 million copies. Streaming Monster Camp.
Oh, I love this
Get
so
a
much.
strike. Playing Monster Camp. You'll be just fine. Say goodbye to the streamer version of the credit song. And remember, streaming Monster Camp. You'll be just fine.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so good. I love that so much. Oh, that's awesome. That is so funny. That was perfect timing. I think I'm gonna clip that. I'll go back and clip it later, but that was good. That's funny. I might highlight it if it's too short. But anyways. Alright guys, I know we've been going for 3.5 hours, but the demo shouldn't be very long. So we're still gonna do the demo because I want to. And because I can. So yeah. Listen to the music! I love it! It's so cool. And then we're done, guys. I promise. Oh, the music is so neat. I'm gonna turn it up a bit because it's really quiet. Music is... It's so fun! Listen to this cool music. Alright, let's play this. I'm excited. Just one of us. Oops, sorry. Why is the narrator buff and also naked? Sorry. It's you. Welcome to Monster Road Trip. Get ready for the demo of a game that has its own beast. Unlike our previous games, this is not a dating sim. Oh? Although the final game will include dating mechanics, this is a multiplayer narrative survival adventure. I'm so excited. Oh, wait, hang on, wait. I might need to change my category. I don't even know if this exists yet. Hang on. It does! Somehow, it exists. Okay. What a mouthful, huh? Don't fret. For the very first time, we're adding tutorials to the game from the very start. You can skip them once you got the gist, but believe me, it might be useful to check them at least once. You'll ride alongside Polly and Scott, but be sure this game is filled with all sorts of characters. You'll see some new faces and a few old friends. Please feel free to take screenshots and share them with your friends on social media. And come discuss the demo on our official Discord server. We'd love to hear your thoughts. And that's all. We wish you the best. Thanks for your support and hope you enjoyed this weird little demo we prepared for you. I am so incredibly excited. Okay. Good luck on the road. I'm so excited. Ah! Holly, I've been meaning to ask, how do you how do you road trip? No shame in asking, Scott. Let me tell you how to road trip. It's easier than it seems. Hype, magic, mind, money, soul, stamina. Ooh, almost all new stats. It's easier than it seems. To road trip, you need two things: a car and a road. Well, we have those. Yes, we do. Now, after the famous double choice infrastructure bill was passed in 1974, all roads are required to lead you to two different locations. So what you do is drive down a road and choose a place to stop from the two legally required points. Come on, Yellow. Now show Scott how it's done. Ranch or the museum? Let's go to this, because ranches are fun. Ooh, horses. Horses indeed, Scott. Horses indeed. Sunshine, open fields of rolling wheat and pounding hooves. This truly is a horse's paradise. Science has proven that there are 3 key activities to do with horses. Question is, which one are you doing today? Ooh, ranch, there's so much to do. Let's do all the things. Wait, although locations have lots of things to do, namely 3, we can't do all of them. We'd be on the road forever. To avoid this, our road trip contract establishes that we can do 1 action per location we visit. Oh, right, we can't break the road trip contract. And never forget, on this road trip, there are some key resources that keep us all afloat. Money, stamina, magic, hype, mind, and soul. All important things we're all sharing when we're here on the road. Our choices will have consequences on these resources, and that will affect everyone. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye, Scott. Okay, I'll do my best to be a good boy. Come on, let's start by picking an action. Ride the horses. Whisper to the horses. Worship the horses. Okay, what is this one? Each, the 3 options will affect any resource, either a bit, somewhat, or a lot. Guess which resource you'll gain and which you'll lose. Let's worship the horses. You all approach the stables, but find they're already full of other people visiting the ranch. You're surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and ponytails. They're bowing to the horses and filling diaries with horse doodles. You also see a familiar ginger you met at summer camp. Who is that? Who is that? I need to know, like, now. Like, who is that? Oh, hey there. Hi, Sawyer. Whoa, what's the weird stuff happening back there? Oh, that's the horse girls. I love worshiping horses. It's weird, but sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle and easier to talk to than people sometimes. Amen. I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time. Oh, really? But I thought, it's okay. Yes, for the most part, I prefer using non-gendered terms. It's sweet of you to remember. I love Sawyer. Sorry. But, I don't know. I like to think that horse girl sort of refers to a way of life, like something that goes beyond gender. That's just me, though. It's not one size fits all. It's best to always ask first. You know what, Sawyer? I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think I might be a horse girl. Nice. So, are you not joining the horse worship? Nah. Sometimes they can get pretty intense. They say worshiping grants them secret horse magic or something. I'll try it. Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horses by playing a basketball game horse with them. I'm sure they'll love to be included. I mean, horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, but sure, knock yourself out. I'll knit our new equine overlords a beautiful saddle blanket, except I'll knit it with them to honor them with my incredible booty. Okay then. Yellow, are you getting in on this? Obviously. Horses aren't even the top 5 weirdest thing you've worshipped. How do you worship them? Scream horse until your throat goes, horse. To show loyalty, kill horse's natural enmity. Travis Packard. Screw Travis. Do the horse gold pact. Complete devotion by braiding your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawings of majestic horses and essays on how much you love them. Grab some notebooks and get to work. I have a confession to make. I was a horse girl. I'm currently, behind my desk is currently a painting of horses, as well as 5 different trophies and or plaques from when I was in the 4-H horse program for 6 years. I did all that. I always had my hair braided and I had lots of horse pictures. You grab some notebooks and get to work. You fill thousands of pages with equine doodles, poems, and heartfelt essays about your horse overlords. I love horses, you right? I really, really love horses. I love them so much. I love horses ever since I stared into the soft, soulful eyes of a friendly horse and knew this majestic creature understood my very soul. Horses are so pretty, and their manes are so shiny. Their legs are strong and supple. I love the way their flanks ripple and undulate as they gallop. I wish I was a horse. Then I would be free to gallop through the grasslands, one with the wind, and I wouldn't know about taxes or the high expectations my parents put on me. I drew the... Oh, I want that. Can I buy that and put it in my room? Anyways, sorry. I drew this picture of me as a horse for you. Please, horses, accept my worship. Let's be best friends. XOXOXOXO, Yellow. You show the horse girls your work. They're pleased with your offerings, and they prepare you for the horse altar. Your hair is beautifully braided. You're outfitted in jeans, riding boot, and a sequin riding boots, and a sequin-covered jacket. You kneel before the horses, spread out your diaries, and kiss their sacred hooves. They love it. Cool. Are you done now? Because we're supposed to get back on the road like hours ago. Oh, yeah. Only now do you realize you've lost... Oops. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oops. Oh, yeah. Only now do you realize you've lost 2 hype, 2 mind, and 2 stamina because you spent all day fantasizing about being a horse instead of eating or being normal. At least Yellow got magic from the horses thanks to being so obsessed with them. Now we have gas for the car. Yep, that's true, but you're reminded you only need the car because you're not a horse and can't run fast. Dreams will never become true. Oh well. Oops. Let's go to a rave in the desert. It'll get us stamina and soul. Remember to check the speed limit. I think it's 4 speeds per car. I don't know what that means. Oh, maybe 4 turns per person. I don't know. It's a good question. In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look like they're made out of party. And as you behold them, you wonder, should you milk the vibes of this rave? Oh, again, let's choose an action and make an event happen. Yes, I'm really ready for all the randomness these events carry. Actually, Polly, I was checking this guide, and it says that every potential action comes with useful signs. Oh, really? Thought it was all random. Like, I was okay with me. Utter chaos suits me. No, look, the different signs signify different types of events. Let's see here. Most of them are death events. In these, you always lose a resource and gain a resource. It's all about finding balance. Sometimes your choice will determine which resource you gain, while you always lose... You'll gain, while you'll always lose the same resource. Sometimes it's the opposite. You must guess what resource you'll lose, and the resource you gain is fixed. That's not so bad. If we know losing or gaining resources is unavoidable, we may dodge messing up big time. But sometimes you gotta guess both. And finally, there's quantities. Those events always have 3 choices that will affect our resources. Okay, but the difference is that each choice affects resources by 3 different degrees. A bit, somewhat, or a whole lot. Okay, so in all these types of events, the strategy would be to try and guess which resources goes with what choice to be, you know, smart and all that. I'm not very smart, but I'll do my best to at least be all that. And I've sort of forgotten half this discussion anyway. So, Yellow, what if we leave this responsibility up to you? Thanks. Don't worry, Yellow, you can keep my guide, so you can always check each sign to remember what it means. Now, come on. I want to see some action. Choose a way. Party 24/7. Find the best rave spot. Try and get some drinks. Let's get some stamina. I gotta guess which one I'll lose, though. Let's see. As you and your friends approach the bar, 3 happy-go-lucky party spirits approach you. Polly, you magnificent ghost. I didn't know you were coming to this rave. Oh, gee, hi. Scott, Yellow, Meat, Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past. Sup, my dudes? I'm a friend of Polly's is a friend of ours. Whoa, your fur's so furry. Can I pet it? Go ahead. Let's go to the bar. The first round's on us. You approach the bar. Macarena slides down her sunglasses, gives the bartender a look, and does some weird hand gestures. Ah, the bartender says, a tequila moonrise, 3 water bottles, a tall glass of vodka, and on the beach in a pewter mug with crazy straw coming right out. Wow, you try to order, but the bartender completely misses you and helps someone else. Too bad you don't know BSL. Bartender sign language. Don't feel bad, Yellow. Summoning the bartender takes a lot of practice. We'll wait for you and Scott to get your drinks. Listen, the DJ is playing my favorite song. If I get reincarnated one day, I hope I'm born as this song. Such a bob. You said it, my tiny dude. Vibing to this song is 100% my unfinished business. Hey, if you guys really want to dance, we can find you after we get our drinks. It's okay. Really? Thanks, Scott. You're the best. Let's get some drinks, Yellow. Mr. Bartender, can you please serve us? But, like, when you have time. No pressure. Your shyness and Scott's politeness aren't going to get you drunk any faster. You need to go big if you want to get the bartender's attention. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Use your last wish from the monkey's paw to ask for the most flamboyant hairdo ever so you are unignorable. Disguise yourself as a waiter's long-lost sibling, then ask for him for a reunion drink. So I'm losing a stat from one of these, I think, is what it is. This one's probably gonna be magic. The monkey's paw. You remember buying it from the weird old man who only spoke in cryptic, vaguely threatening sentences. This paw comes with immense power. You can use it to wish for whatever you can imagine, but beware, your wishes may come true. Haha. Which is good, right? Wishes coming true is the end game of any wish you could ask for. Enjoy your paw, but remember, the wishes are limited, and most importantly, there's no coming back from whatever you may wish for. The old man really had a low bar for things that make him laugh, but okay. Limited wishes, only rules not wishing your past wishes to be unwished. Easy. You check the paw in your pocket and promise yourself that you save it for a real emergency. And that emergency is finally here. You use, aha, I knew it was magic. You use -3 magic on your wish, and wow, Yellow, did you do something new with your hair? It's so flamboyant, it's impossible for me to look away from. Yep, thanks to the monkey's paw, you now have a new obnoxious do. The bartender can't possibly miss you now. But you could have wished for anything, right? Why didn't you just wish for drinks for us, or infinite free drinks for that matter? You shush him. Silly Scott, he can't comprehend the nuances of wishing on a monkey's paw. Let's be clear, your hair is spectacular. The colors, the volume, the overpowering odor, it's a full mood. Ultimate vibe, a memory to cherish. Forget about the likely severe curse consequences of using a monkey's paw and just embrace the do. The bartender serves you your drinks, if only to get away from your sensory overloading hair. You gain 2 stamina and return to your friends. He used the monkey's paw, didn't he? Yep. Oh, I think we've only got 2 more locations and then the demo's over. That's what it's talking about. Alright, what do we need? We could use some mind. Let's do that. World's biggest potato. Holly, can I stick my head out of the car? Scott, this is a convertible. Your head is out of the car. Whoa. Behold, the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, and so rustic. So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of french fries. There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do? Research the potato, feed from the potato, benefit from the potato. I'm going to research because I know for sure I can get mined, and that's what I need at the moment. You decide to learn more about the potato, but as you're reaching for some informational brochures, a trench coat wearing rando grabs your wrist. You're looking for information about the potato? He whispers. Don't waste your time with the brochures. If you want the truth, follow the white rabbit. I love chasing rabbits, but there's like a ton of white rabbits in the world, bro. Which one are we supposed to follow? What? No, don't literally follow a rabbit. You gotta follow a metaphorical rabbit. Okay, are you referring to the white rabbit tattoo on your neck? Is it you were supposed to follow? Because that isn't what a metaphor is. Yes, that was a test, and you passed it. That means I can trust you with this kind of knowledge. The big potato is a conspiracy. No way. Yes way. Check out my forum, Potato Conspiranoia. Freedomain.com. That's where I post all my theories about. Sorry, I just realized the lo-fi music going on. I love it. That's where I post all my theories about the potato. You're just one click away from unraveling the truth. Well, hello there, young folk. A nearby kindly old man says. It's a farmer who grew the potato. What brings you to my humble little farm? Drop the act, old man, shouts the conspiracy nut. I'm under your game. Like potatoes, this conspiracy has many layers, and I'm gonna bust it wide open. Onions have layers, not potatoes. You suck at literary comparisons, dude. Suddenly, the farmer pulls out a gun and shoots the conspiracy theorist 4 times in the chest. Then he points the gun at you all. Sorry, kids, but I can't let the potato conspiracy get out. It's a shame, but I gotta kill you. Dang, that escalated quickly. Listen, old man, we didn't even get to check the weirdo's blog. We know nothing about this potato other than that it's big. So, are we good? No, I see. But here's the thing. You all saw me murder this guy, and that's a loose thread. Can't leave y'all alive. I'm sure you understand. No, you promised your mom you wouldn't die today. Talk the farmer out of killing you. Convince him that you won't tell anyone what happened. Tell the farmer your most embarrassing secret. You don't know exactly where your is. Let the farmer record a video of you saying that you will murder the president to give him immense leverage over you. Which one would be which? I feel like this is mine, and that will put it both. This one might be Soul, though. Maybe mine. I don't know. Wow, gotta say, you jumped from don't kill me to the I'll murder the president in cold blood very quickly. That'd work. Such a bold threat would give me plenty of reassurance that you won't go squeal on me. Okay, we're doing this, I guess. The farmer sets up his camera, hits record, and you say, Yellow, I'm gonna murder the president. No, I'm not convinced. Yellow looks too harmless. Maybe he'd look more evil if he wore an eye patch? Why would wearing an eye patch make Yellow evil? Tired movie stereotypes, Scott. Any other day, we should ditch them. But today, we're making terrorism-adjacent videos, so screw it. Eye patch it is. You try it with the eye patch on. It doesn't entirely work because an eye patch isn't directly related to someone's morality. Maybe the problem is the cinematography. Try filming it at a Dutch tilt angle to accentuate the surrealism. And I want more pathos. Yellow, I want to taste the blood in your words. Picture the president stealing your favorite hat. He campaigned and got office only to have enough influence to get your hat. Work with that. Let's do 2 eye patches. Double the evil. Great. Now a homicidal stranger has a video of you threatening the president while totally blind. This can't go wrong. Well, it ain't Casablanca, but it'll work fine for blackmail material, says the farmer. Nice meeting you folks. You lost your dignity and 3 soul from threatening the president. But you gained 2 mind when you checked the Conspiracy Nuts potato blog later that night. You don't get much from it since you're still wearing 2 eye patches, but Polly and Scott assure you that it's mind-blowing. What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? We need soul and hype. Looks like we can get hype from the diner. And I think that's the last one. Cool, I could eat some fries. Well, by eat, I mean drink, and by fries, I mean vodka. You write about this diner and a listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never visit. Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you think you can handle a diner. So now that you're here, what do? Use the jukebox. Yep. Because I certainly need some hype right now. You enter the diner and approach the jukebox to play some tunes, but before you can pick out a song, your eerie waiter shows up to ruin your good time. I wouldn't touch that. You. This guy is from Monster Camp. It's one of Joy's exes. I wouldn't touch that if I were you. You were us? When were you us? I never noticed. Shh, Scott, it's okay. Gerald, stop confusing Scott with your past conditional tense and be of service here. We're obviously not you because unlike you, we're cool and fun and sexy, which means we're gonna play some music. You think you're better than me? Ha. Cool, fun, and sexy is nothing on stressed and depressed and hot in a sickly Victorian child way. Besides, I'm trying to do you a favor. The reason you shouldn't use the jukebox is because it's cursed. Ha, the only cursed thing here is this picture I found of a squirrel who ate a whole melon. How did the squirrel manage to fit the whole melon in its body, Gerald? It shouldn't be anatomically possible, Gerald. Look at the squirrel, Gerald. Ugh, stop. Your bubbly stream of nonsense is cursed enough already. Go ahead and use the jukebox. It's your funeral. No, it's not. My funeral was in a way cooler diner. Yellow, choose the dope cursed track to play. Go full DDR with Valkyrie Dimension and Beethoven Virus, back to back. 10 uninterrupted hours of the Happy Birthday song. This one's gonna be stamina, and I have okay stamina, so we'll do that. As soon as you hit play, all the lights in the diner go out. Demonic arrow-shaped signals appear at your feet. The devilish chimera song begins, and you dance faster than ever before. Your feet are a frenzy blur. What a tragic affair. This song is of the two hardest DDR tracks ever created, magically stitched together by Sinister Necrodancer. Even I would never create a curse so despicable. The only dance moves I condone are the headbang and the stoic lighter sway anyway. Whoa, intense. How long is Yellow going to be dancing for? Who knows? You can't stop dancing. You dance out of the diner. You dance all day, every day, ceaselessly. You dance your way into your dream job. You dance during your wedding vows. You have children and your beautiful family dance together. You grow old and you're diagnosed with terminal dancing syndrome. And your doctor is also dancing? You only have 6 months left to live. 6 months left to dance. You make the most of that time until you begin to see the light. You dance towards it, ready at last for rest. The light clears and you're lying on the diner floor. Everyone's staring at you, then they burst into applause. OMG, Yellow, you broke the curse. You broke the curse with your sick, nasty moves. You gained 2 height for being brave. For braving such a hard two-headed song, but lose 3 stamina because, as you may infer, this was too much dancing for one day and maybe for one life. Time to stop and get some rest. Ah, finally, a place to rest. Even this spectral booty needs some sitting after so much shaking. The guide says there's several pit stops like this one. We should be able to reach one in like a week after visiting 4 locations. That sounds good. Let's go chill on those benches, Scott. Gotcha. As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. This pit stop is no different. You quickly assess the many, well, 5 things you can check out around here. In the final game, each player will fight to get their preferred pit stop spot. At this point in development, we haven't implemented the mechanics yet, but you can still click on all 5 stops to learn more about them. Go see what they do. Info. This is the trip info board. Here, you find how to get into destinations. Get to the destinations. Reaching a destination is the main goal of this road trip. Basically, choosing a destination activates the requirement for the group to fulfill. The main requirement will be getting specific resource to a certain amount. There are 6 basic destinations, each tied to a different resource, and each has a big, unique ending portrayed with unique art. In later runs, you'll even unlock layers for the destinations. Think of them as additional requirements to activate some twist in the ending and its art. This game always has an extra layer for you to get a bit deeper, if that's what you want. This is the... My loves. Sorry, this is the bus stop. Here you can choose to either pick up a hitchhiker or talk to your current one, if you picked one up earlier. If you look for a hitchhiker, you'll find 2 options. You can only pick one. Keep in mind, every hitchhiker comes with a different effect on your resources. You can also talk to your current hitchhiker by doing this. You will first have a conversation event with them, and eventually a deep conversation. We explained this new mechanic in benches, since this also applies to Polly and Scott there. It basically has 3 functions. It affects your resources, and it brings you closer to scoring a date. It brings you closer to scoring a date, and it provides backstory and intimate moments with the hitchhiker. Keep talking to a hitchhiker if you want to unlock their date ending. There will be a dozen or so hitchhikers. Each of them are waiting for you and ready to share more about them if you're willing to listen. That's so fun! Welcome to the bartering stand. This is still in a very early development stage, so it might change later, but the idea is that here you can barter with little trinkets in order to manage your resources a little bit. This could save one of your resources from reaching 0 on a bad day. Oh my goodness. Also, Noodles is here, but I don't know if that's a good thing. It is a good thing! Ah, the benches, where you can go to chill and talk with either Polly or Scott. Talking to one of them will provide a unique special effect for the next turns. You'll also get a conversation event. They're nice, simple events about different topics. They reveal... I love this character so much. They reveal snippets of lore and provide intimate moments for you to experience. They also bring you closer to scoring a date. After a couple of conversations, you will encounter a deep conversation. Deep conversations can be failed, but if you succeed, you will secure a date ending. Why would you pick the car? Monster Road Trip will include a tricky new mechanic. For now, let's call them dare points. You'll have dares you must fulfill to get those juicy points. Think of them as missions you complete to earn individual points. Even though this game is co-op, these points will decide who gets a lame ending and who gets to be the MVP and gets some unique, awesome art. How much are you be willing to betray the group's collective interest in order to score some dare points for yourself? If you're too selfish, you may mess up the group goal, and if the group loses, everyone loses. But focus too much on the group and too little on yourself, and you may end up in dead last and getting a lame ending. And so, you can visit the card to collect some juicy dare points. You've reached the end of the demo. If you want to support us, consider wishlisting the game, sharing it on social media, and telling all your friends. Above all, we hope you enjoyed this and that it left you excited about Monster Road Trip. We're aiming for a late 2022 release, but we'll see. Stay tuned on Discord, Instagram, or Twitter to know more as we progress development. Again, thanks for your support and thanks for playing. See you on the road. That's so fun! That's so awesome. I already have it wishlisted, but everyone should go wishlist it like now. It's so good. I'm literally so excited for this. Hang on, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna mute this actually, so that I can do my lovely little outro, and it'll be great. It'll be awesome. Alrighty, guys, that was super fun. This is the longest stream I have ever done. But honestly, I'm so excited. I am gonna have to like go on vocal rest for like the next week because I can already tell my throat is gonna die. But I had a blast. I'm so excited for when this comes out. It'll come out later this year. Monster Road Trip, I mean. And we're gonna play it and it's gonna be awesome. And I'm gonna 100% see if I can get my friends to play with me. It's gonna be wonderful. But yes, it's gonna be super, super fun and I'm so looking forward to it. Thank you guys so much for sticking around. I know it was a long one, but it was a fun one. We played through the entire Monster Prom trilogy thing that's out at the moment, and I thought that was very, very fun. So, once again, I appreciate you all joining. I will be here next Sunday, and we will play something, that's for sure. I may probably continue Windbound. I just wasn't feeling it tonight, and like I said, I've been a little bit obsessed with Monster Prom, so you know, there was that. But yes, it was very, very fun, and I appreciate you guys sticking around. I will see you guys here, same time, same place, next Sunday, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, for some fun game times, and we're gonna have an awesome, lovely day. I hope you guys have an absolutely wonderful evening. Thank you so much for sticking around so long, and you have a great night, okay? I'll see you guys around. Bye!